show. Every Saturday, 12 p.m. Pacific on YouTube and Twitch, where content creators and makers meet up and chat about their projects. Have a question? We might have the answer. Like, subscribe, and share. See you on the Jerry Show. Let's go! Let's go! To reality, every project a new spree. Collaboration lights the way. In Jerry's world we play. Live on YouTube, live on Twitch. 3D HP's got the edge to bring on
Ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, normally it shows the backdrop, guys. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's having an awesome day. Yes, it came. Here, have your cracker. I already gave you one. Here, go away, please. Yes, it came. I got the Elegoo ordered on Wednesday. I went on their web Elegoo site and priced it out. Went on Amazon, priced it out. Wound up being $40 cheaper if I got it from Elegoo. They shipped it out. Got it last night. Yesterday, I ordered the roll of their film at 2 gray. That came FedEx, and the printer came UPS. So we're ready to rock and roll. We'll get that unboxed here in just a little bit. We got some people in the back room. Let me bring them in, and then we'll get everything going here. What's going on, Matt?
Hey everyone, how's everyone?
Hey, Al.
Hello, hello. How is everyone?
Oh,
And
doing
I'm
real well. Hope everybody's having an awesome day.
and I'm not in the shop.
In the shop. You're not like Jack, right?
No, I'm in the messy office.
All right. Klondike, what's going on? Hello, Klondike, Dan's 3D Prints, Big Bad Joe, Delos Logos 3D Printing, Derek, Dominic, Al, Jeff B, Betty Boop 45, Sergio, HVAC A to Z, Philip, Stop It, Guy the Jedi, Stop It's not in chat, it's my dog on the floor. I just gave you 2 crackers.
Well, he wants 2 more.
No more. Eat doggy food. You'll get a bone later if you're good. If you bark one more time, you're not going to get nothing.
Every
No more.
time the same thing.
He
I
understood
stopped
that.
feeding my dog, so I don't have this problem anymore.
I was watching a guy on a live stream the other day that was printing this on YouTube. He lives in the Philippines. He's a real buff guy. He looks like a retired Marine. He has a 3D printing channel, and he'd done this Borderlands mask, and he showed where to download on Maker World, and I printed it out in black, painted it white. Really cool. Need to do a little more painting on it, but went at 105% and it fits me. Really cool. So they worked out on the X1 carbon perfectly.
Nice, nice.
Sandy, come here. Oh crap. Here, Sandy. Here, it's okay. Good doggies. So yeah, people were asking me. They said, "Well, are you going to do an unboxing when you get the printer?" Yes, we're going to do an unboxing today. We're going to get it printing, which will be fairly easy. I already downloaded the slicer in case I need it, but hopefully the SD card had some files on it, and then I can do follow-up videos on it while I think of it. But from everything I hear, I'm going to love it just like I do the X1 Carbon. Loopy Lou, hello, hello. Klondike's working in the shop today, all right. Yeah, Klondike, they said next day on Amazon, then Elegoo don't have a time frame. But Elegoo, they gave me a $10 coupon on Elegoo. So that was $10 off. They're marked down on Amazon, but once I'm comparing 2 tabs, the 2 different prices, like, wow, Amazon wants $40 tax. That's not going to happen. So I ordered from Elegoo. So it worked out. Build Overbot, hello, hello. How you doing today? And yes, we're live on YouTube and Twitch today. Please follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'd appreciate it. Let me share out the invite if anybody wants to drop in. Get that going here real quick. I taped a little intro this morning thanking everybody by name in chat while I've listed on the screen. I'll play that in a minute. But this morning I woke up, my eyes are puffy, I look Chinese. And yeah, it's just the video quality on my face didn't look. I should have got a paper bag if I could find one, put holes in it, and then taped it. Would have been better. But it is what it is. Been like the unknown comic. So, but yeah, this is cool. They even got carrying handles on the side, little white plastic things. You put your hands in and carry them, carry it in the house. Awesome. Looks like it's packed very well. Can't wait. We'll get that going here soon. And then when we do, we'll be in this format right here. So, go back over here to the comments. Look and see if we've got anything new here on comments.
I did this.
You can print a mask. Very nice, Matt. Very nice. Hello, Chris Mink. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's really nice.
It's for Ben and Jerry. ice cream cups.
Did you print it in 4x4 colors, or did you print it separately and glue it together?
Yeah, separate in the like the nose, the eyes, the horns, and the hand and the foot is all printed separated.
All right. Oh, Trevor from Navarre's 3D. Everybody knows who I'm talking about. I share his videos all the time. Well, I shared it on socials. He has a 360 camera, and he's walking around a store with a 360 camera. So if you're watching me right now on a computer and you got a mouse, when I show you this video, you're going to be able to spin it around, and look around the room, up, down, whatever. So we'll get that going here in just a second. Dan's 3D Print says he's starting these STL clicks. Oh, cool. Very nice. And Dominic, let's see. He's participating LM33 Club Christmas Toy Drive for Loyal Moses. I printed 40 film and box toys. Wow, that's a lot. It's my first time I've done anything like this. I need a project for my new Cheaty Plus 4. Very cool, Dominic. Amazing. So let me share a screen here real quick, and I'll show you what's going on with. Today we'll be giving away a roll of Ziltech filament. That'll be USA only, lower 48 states later in about an hour, and then probably in about 2 hours we're going to give away a roll of Polymaker filament. That'll be worldwide, and anybody can enter. We can't have repeat winners, so if you win Ziltech, you can't win the Polymaker in the same weekend. But you know, it'll go really well. Where's that video? Okay. Full screen. Let me hit share. But yeah, if you guys are watching, this is a 360 view of Trevor's store, and I think you're going to enjoy it. And I know he posted this on YouTube, so I'm going to get demonetized for it. But I have his permission to use it, so I'll have to fight I'll have to fight it with YouTube. So it is what it is. Let me add it. Okay, let me full screen that. So, and here we go. Check this out. Like I say, it's 360. You can move it around with your mouse. Okay, actually, since I'm broadcasting it, you may not be able to move it with your mouse. I'm probably going to have to. But if you see where I posted on my socials or go to YouTube to his channel, you'll be able to move it. But since I'm broadcasting it, you won't be able to move it. I'll have to.
So what are we seeing? I'm sorry, I came back.
This is Trevor's store in Navarre, Florida.
Oh, okay.
This is a 360 video he posted on YouTube, and I'm moving it for everybody. Since I'm broadcasting it, you're not going to be able to move it.
Oh, we lost Jerry.
Oh, we lost Jerry,
Yes.
and nobody can hear us either because we're in the background.
Nobody can hear us either.
Nope.
Ah, there's Jerry.
Okay, I got kicked off. I'm not going to be able to broadcast it. It looks like it's having a problem playing on my computer because it kicked me off the stream, so I just won't show it.
I was gone for a little while, but when I came back, I kind of saw the scenery and stuff.
Matt, were you watching?
What?
Were you paying attention to me just getting kicked off my stream?
Yeah.
Okay,
I said to him in the background that nobody is hearing us.
Yeah.
It's near Pensacola, Florida. Let me try to play it again.
So are you saying that he can't hear us now, Matt?
No, he can hear us now.
I can hear you, Al.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I just
No,
checking.
I was sharing a video
Yes.
of Trevor's store in Navarre, Florida. It's near Pensacola, and I got kicked out of my own stream. It kicked me out. So I'm going to try to play it again. If it does it again, then I won't show it.
Big Brother is watching.
Hello, Marcel. Okay, let me share again. Oops, that's not it.
Okay. Hey, Cosbrick says we hear you guys when Jerry got kicked. So So Matt, there's your
Yeah,
answer.
I got kicked out. You
All
never
right.
got kicked out. The streaming's still running.
Yeah, yeah. Off axis says we could hear you. No, we do hear you. Big Bad Joe says.
Oh, they
Dominic.
can't hear us. Okay, we go.
Yeah, they can hear you right now. Yes,
I
Yeah.
know.
I'm using my mouse to move it around.
You know, at first I thought those were 35 millimeter, reels, but duh, come on, Al, get with the century. My goodness, that guy sure does have a 3D printing addiction, doesn't he? That was a joke.
He used to come on there all the time when he's not real busy. He said he might pop in today, but I haven't seen him in a while.
I need a laugh track. It reminds me of a headshot for a 3D printing nerd. My gosh.
Trying to get it spun around to where he's walking. So
Wow. I love those rockets in this on the ceiling.
yeah, they're replicas. He makes them for the military base down there.
Neat.
Here's more on the shelf.
Yes. Yeah, he definitely has a 3D printing addiction. Yes. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Klondike says ROFL. Yep, yep. Oh, he's got the video games. Terminator 2, I saw T2. Yeah, so this is like a couple of business suites, right? Or just one business suite? It looks
This
big.
is one business.
Wow.
Navarre 3D.
Yeah, it looks big.
He used to have to store the mall, and then when he moved to this location, his wife stated with the lasers in the mall, but then the mall got tore down, so now he's moving all his laser stuff in here also.
Wow. I think he needs more room. I was going to say, what are those? But I see them now.
But my wife, Betty Boop, went down to Florida to visit her mom in Pensacola a couple of years ago. She went by the store. She drove to it and met Trevor and his wife and everything
Yeah.
when they were still in the mall. Oops,
That's
that was
awesome.
me.
That is totally awesome. Even in the HVAC room, there's the water heater. Oh my God! Every single bit of space is at a premium. I know. I mean, I'm sure. Hello, Timor.
Hello, Timor. How you doing?
Man, fantastic.
And the video's having trouble. I'll just stop it there. But that was about at the end of it. So that was very cool.
Yeah,
Thank you, Trevor, for sending that. I appreciate it.
very cool.
Oh, uh-oh, forgot that gray screen. So what's new, Al? What have you been working on?
I've been working on 3 projects. The Lady Washington, the Osmercer, which I haven't really done much with other than scratch my head and wonder why my lights aren't working the way they used to. And the Dodge Challenger that I'm repainting and trying to put back together. I'm currently though I'm working in Fusion, trying to work on the back back piece of the Lady Washington,
Oh, nice.
which is well, then that's just a rough deal. I still need to resize it down and fix some of the
All right.
uh, like this window here is like a little bit off, but anyway, just details. Now, what I want to do is I want to take and I want to say hinge it. I want to cut it back here, flip it over, and then be able to just bend it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So I'm having to figure out, and if anybody can give me some advice, I sure would appreciate it. How deep to make the scores, how wide to where I can just take and just bend it just a little bit.
Make a copy of it and test on some garbage and figure it out. I don't know.
Well, to be honest, this one is too big, so I can just pop this one in. But I just don't know how thick to cut or how deep to cut, I should say.
I'm not
Uh,
sure. You'll have to experiment.
just enough to bend it, just enough
I
to
don't know if
bend it.
soaking it in water would work.
Um, yeah, I thought about that, but I want a 3D.
But,
Let me.
ladies and gentlemen, we've got Build Over Bot. Come on, buddy.
Oh, not much. Just I haven't been in your stream in a while as far as on camera, so I thought I'd stop in after seeing it the other day.
I appreciate it.
So,
Yeah, we're always here on Saturdays. I think the last time you were here, you didn't have a beard. I don't know.
probably not. I normally have the beard in the wintertime. I mean, we do have, I guess, for those that don't know me, I'm a designer. This is one of our designs here. Uh, we design anything from keychains to mostly little fidget toys. Another one of them. These are printed larger than normal.
Nice.
But,
That was a little parrot, right?
I'm sorry?
That one was.
Yeah, that was a parrot. This is one that's been popular right now. It's an eyeball fidget. A little bit creepy to me because I don't like touching eyes, but that's why the wife designed it.
The eyeball from Alien Earth. Have you seen that?
It's probably what she inspired it. I mean, I know it's not exactly, but
Yeah.
we try not to do IP stuff because technically it's illegal to sell it. And,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. So, and when we lease out or do commercial rights, we want to follow the law. That's our thing.
I think Sanix told me years ago his stuff has to be like 35% different than the original. He can't name it the same thing, but people tend to call it the same thing. So
There's more to it than that. Technically, I mean, if they can confuse it for that on a lot of IP for art, then it is that. So there's the 30%. When I talk to lawyers, is different.
Yeah.
You know, but to each their own.
Yeah.
My view is, if I'm asking somebody to pay me for commercial rights, I should have the right or the legal ability to sell them the commercial rights.
Yes.
So that's kind of our thing. If I'm asking somebody else to be honest with me, I should be honest with them. And I don't want to get anybody else in trouble. Don't want you going to a show selling my products and get a $250,000 fine, like what happened to a lady in my state.
Wow.
So, I said, that's ours.
Is that a card index like you see in a library behind you?
Yes, actually, that is a library card index from grade school.
Oh, cool. It's nice.
So, printer on top of it's for dye sublimation. One of our projects we're working on, it's going to take a few years because the way we're doing it is we're going to try to turn our space into a maker space. So we're going to have some creative things around us.
Mm-hmm.
Because this used to be a lumber yard. So it's got a parking lot. We've got a retail space. And we got 30,000 square feet. So we're turning part of the shop into a maker space, all using vintage equipment. So, welcome in, Bush Wookie.
Nice.
So it's going to be a streaming progress for the next year.
Awesome. Yeah, I was looking for donations about 4 weeks ago for an LV Centauri, and all my people that watch me every week. Well, not all of them, but a lot of people donated to me over a 3 week period. I was able to order it on Wednesday. Here it is. We're going to do an unboxing here in a minute. And I hear great things about the Centauri Carbon. And I think they're releasing the Centauri without the enclosure on it any time now. It's supposed to come out for, I think, around 200, where this one's 300, 299.
Have they released the AMS type system for it yet?
Not that I know of. I haven't really looked into it, but my X1 Carbon, I got the AMS. I don't use AMS on it much, but when I have used it, it's done a great job. But occasionally, with filming, filming randomly breaks here and there. You're taking it apart, and you're taking out the broken pieces, and yeah, I don't use it much. I usually put a filament roll next to the printer on the outside and print most of the time for single color.
This one we designed for single color, and our some of the other stuff we did single color, but 90% of what I do now is multicolor.
Yeah. What's really hard about designing stuff the way you're talking about it is if you see something or you're watching TV, you might unknowingly go to design something and you were, what do you call it? What's the word for it? What's the word?
Inspired or
Inspired.
basically.
You were inspired not knowingly by certain things that you've seen, so when you design it, it'll look a lot like it, but that wasn't your intent, but it still does.
I mean, I'll be honest, this is probably inspired by the eyeball from that show, but obviously it doesn't really look like that.
Yeah, there's been a lot of movies that have big eyeballs in it, so.
Yeah, I mean, so I can't say that it looks exactly like it, but
yeah.
I'm not going to deny that. And all of our creatures, we try to stay with natural creatures mostly, although we may be moving away from it because we have so many. I've got over 700 designs posted. We're probably going to move, hopefully move away from that a little bit because we're running out of them. But everything's going to be inspired by. But if I created like anything Deadpool, like here's a spider. I mean, obviously that's inspired by a spider. It just happens to be what's on my desk. But
one second. Ladies and gentlemen, Zachary 3D Prints. Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
See, because the show just came out a few weeks ago, that's why people would see that and relate it to the movie, because that's the last thing they've seen a big eyeball in. And then like a year or two ago on Amazon, there's another show where it had a giant eyeball attacking a city. I can't remember the name of the show, but that's just because somebody recently seen something which had an eyeball in it and they remember it from that, but that doesn't mean it's related.
Well, I mean, yeah, and everything's going to be inspired by, but if I actually put a Deadpool, for example, I know that's popular for a lot of people. If I print anything with Deadpool, looks like Deadpool, that's kind of, that's beyond inspiration. You know? You would have a hard time arguing that one.
Wouldn't it be fan art then?
Not if you're selling it.
Oh, so you can't. So
legally, no. Will you get busted for it?
Yeah.
Probably not. But yes, it is illegal to sell Deadpool without licensing. I mean, there is no other way around it. Anything that's Lego, against the law, technically. No people are going to do it, but
yeah,
right.
How you been, Zach? What's going on? Can't hear you. No mic. Nope. And he's a professional streamer. What's going on?
I know. But we don't like talking to him, so.
Nope, still can't hear you.
Technical difficulties are not, only.
I'm just
let his
kidding.
wife set the audio. She put him on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, your show yesterday seemed to be kind of bummed out. I don't know if I popped in late or I misread you, but that's just kind of idea that I got. Are you getting burned out on 3D printing and stuff?
What do you mean?
Oh, I must be mistaken then. I just got the idea when I popped into your live stream that you're kind of bummed out on everything going on 3D printing and videos, and I must have misunderstood it.
No, no. I've got this thing going on with, like mental kind of things.
Oh,
Not being that active. Usually it happens early in the year, and then it lasts for like few weeks, and then But now this time it took a little bit longer than I wanted to. Not that I don't like 3D printing, but then I want to do a lot of stuff, but then I'm sitting here in my studio trying to do something and it doesn't come, basically. But also other things are playing along. So yeah.
well, I've seen a lot of people come and go since 2017. People we used to see all the time, and then they just get burned out for whatever reason. They either are still in the hobby and they're just not online, or they're not in the hobby anymore. I don't know. But things happen.
Now, I still want to keep going with 3D printing. I got here a corner with a lot of projects waiting to be unboxed to do something with it. Continue building some printers. Um, got some great ideas. I'm in contact with, for example, Prusa to do something. Uh, yeah, a lot of fun stuff that I really want to do, but also stepping up the game, like I mentioned yesterday during the stream, to uh, get some better equipment, putting on some time and efforts in it to get more cinematic shots, stuff like that, to improve that, but also uh, research more about YouTube's SEO to get it as best as possible, because lately all the views that I got from the videos are just lower than 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I put out a video a couple weeks ago, and I waited 8 hours. Like YouTube wanted, didn't change anything. I still had almost nobody watch it. So once in a
Yeah.
blue moon, I get a lot of viewers, and sometimes a lot of times I don't. I don't know. I
Yeah, but
gave up on wondering why.
uh, yeah, I feel that too. I have something like, okay, if YouTube has been changed over the last couple of years, I need to see if I can make some changes on my end and see what I can change about it. Because not that the content that I make is wrong, it's
Yeah.
just that the audience retention has been changed.
It's something
And
on the back end that you're doing and I'm doing. It something's not quite clicking. Is what I
like I
think it is.
mentioned yesterday during the stream, in 2020, you received the package that you ordered. You are going to do something with it. You are recording it. You pop up the video. You put a screenshot as a thumbnail. You put the title in it. Boom, done. And you have within a few days, you had 3,000 views, for example. Now, if you do the same thing, now you have to be very lucky to have at least 1,000 views. The video from yesterday, it's just like 150 views. 170 views.
GTR Dad, hey, what's going on? Hope you're doing well.
So
Kilroy, you got something on this show here?
Well, I'm just sitting here playing around, and I happened to share it, and then I thought, what the heck? I'm just trying to slice this. Like I said, I'm trying to do the fake hinges. I guess I don't know. I figure if I take the outline of the piece and then just make some cuts, and I'll go ahead and make, I guess, a cut halfway through it.
It's like doing living hinges, but you don't want to burn all the way through.
Exactly.
But I think in order to bend it the direction you want to go, you'd have to put them on the outside that you would see. I don't know if they on the inside. It's like you're going to be bending it out, not in.
Yeah, that is the side. It'll bend in this way.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cut it, and then because the other side is the side that's already engraved. I don't know. I think I can do that.
I think it's going to want to pop on myself if you do it on the other side, but
Well, I'm
it's
going to
going to take
make
some
it.
practice.
I'm going to make it pop. So what I want to do here is array it. Let's see if I can make multiple columns here of this. Do I even have it selected? Yeah, I do. Let's see if it'll let me do this. So columns are that way. So if I go 10, okay. I don't know. It might be a mess. Let me array that some more. Do 10 of those.
Hello, Clown Hammer. How you doing today?
Yeah, and then do another 10 arrays of this, but the other way. How do I make it reverse? There we go. Go this way. Oops.
We're going to do the unboxing here in a few minutes.
So if I do that, maybe it'll make it kind of like a hinge, or you think that'd just burn the heck out of it?
You'll be lucky with that you don't set it on fire. You might
Right? Exactly.
But it may work. The problem is it may actually, as you bend it, split on the front.
Yeah.
That's what I would be scared of.
Yeah.
You got a CO2 gantry laser you're using, right? Not a diode, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. CO2. I think that's too many though. That might. But anyway, that's what I was just thinking.
Or try one small area, check it, lay it back down, come back, add more.
Yeah, I could
It
like do that.
looks
section
awful
right
tight.
here. Yeah. That's what
That
I'll
would give
do.
you more than one chance.
Exactly.
Just experiment on scrap, you'll figure it out.
And what I'll do is no, I'll use that piece that I just had because it's too big anyway. Cool. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, let me show this last comment here, then I'll start with unboxing. Okay, let me change my layout. Go right here on layout. I got a little video clip I did this morning when I first got this. I look Chinese in it. I just woke up, my eyes are puffy, but let me play this real quick. What's going on, everybody? Jerry here with 3DHP, and I just want to give a very special thank you to all my friends out there that watch me on my weekly live stream every Saturday, and that over the last 4 weeks have donated to me. You guys are wonderful. I thank you so much, and I was able to buy the Elegoo Centauri. You know, I priced this out on Amazon, and I priced it out on Elegoo's website. Both of them had like the next day shipping, or well, actually on Elegoo's site, I didn't know when it was going to be shipped, but it came in $40 cheaper buying it directly from Elegoo than going through Amazon, since Amazon wanted like $40 in sales tax. It's like, nah, I'm not a fan of sales tax. So I bought it through Elegoo, and 2 days later, here it is. So we're going to do an unboxing on my weekly live stream, and everybody can, you know, see what I see it as I see it. You know, I've got an X1 Carbon from Bamboo. It's a great printer, but this coming in at $300, I think it's going to print just as good as my Bamboo from what I hear from everybody. But I'll list everybody here on the screen that donated and helped make this possible. And yeah, I don't know what to say other than, you know, thank you so much, my friends. I appreciate each and every one of you, and you know, I hope we have a great stream. I'll be doing some future content, some videos on this, and I'll list all of you for doing this, but I appreciate each and every one of you more than you know. And thank you so much, and let's get to unboxing and see how it goes. What's going on, everybody? Jerry here with 3D. There we go. All right. Anyway, go ahead and go with whatever you guys want to talk about. I'm going to start with this project here. I'm going to go to, let me pull up my OBS real quick. I'm going to hit record and start unboxing it. Got a Lazy Susan here too and a piece of wood. Set it on, so. Yeah, I was getting worried about UPS delivering it. Yesterday morning, they were in my area at a school making a delivery, and then after about an hour, his truck disappeared on the map. I figured, okay, he went to lunch, and then he shows up down near Subway 2 miles away, and then he's way down 3 miles away, different directions. Like, what's going on? But late last night, he was back up this direction. User guide, little manual talking about it.
A lot of times UPS will move around to do businesses before they close and hit the houses after that.
New businesses?
Yeah, a lot of retail stores close before the UPS guy stops. So the UPS guy rearranged the route and get to the businesses like doctor's offices, stores, and stuff before they close, and go back.
Picking stuff up.
Route. They'll do that too.
Glass is in the very top, big piece of foam. Yep, and then there's going to be the bag to lift it out. So I'm going to drag this off the table. It's going to fall to the floor, so let's hope the plastic holds it.
You got this, Jerry.
Come on. Oh, started getting heavy.
Goes Jerry's back.
Yeah, just one thing. I have noticed that on, I think it was on the Wonder Maker. We know that from the bamboo 3D printers, you need to lift the bag out of the box. But not all bags from different manufacturers are meant to be lifted with the printer up.
Yeah, it had a ton of foam all the way around, so it was definitely in there tight. There was no play whatsoever.
'Cause the last thing you want is lifting the bag and then the printer drops out.
Yeah, they cut the bottom out of the bag to be funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, looks nice.
I think the Elegoo does look better than the X1C as far as styling. It'd be nice if they had the AMS style set up for it.
I do like the decals on the printers from Elegoo.
Well, this fiber tape definitely won't rip. See, it's been up around forever. It's got this nothing but string in it, you know?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's some heavy duty stuff.
Definitely packaged very well. But then again, they don't want anybody to get it broken, you know, and they got to start sending out replacements. Well, if I forget what company it was, but they had a printer set up. They were doing a drop test on it. After they kept dropping it and tumbling it and doing all kinds of stuff to see what would happen. Okay, the door does not swing all the way back out of the way, so you got to be careful.
That will if you try hard enough. Just might not
Yeah.
close again.
You and Uncle Jesse, right?
Yeah.
Here's a piece of foam. It has a piece of cardboard glued in it. They glued it together, so that's an insert.
That's for strength, right?
Yes. Uh-oh.
Am I the only one who keeps the foam and then CNCs little pieces to like hold tools or different things?
I should, but I haven't. But I've seen so many videos like that. I should keep it. But normally I keep a box for a really long time until I eventually get rid of it. Ooh.
My bamboo boxes are for holding the poop basically underneath, so I could before I melt it down into sheets.
Nice.
Glue stick, sample filament, needle, screwdriver, little wrench, Allen wrench. So the scraper blade, which I think you print a scraper, it's got a blade here for it. A little bit of lube. The filament holder goes on the side, turns and locks in. Power cable. See how long it is. Probably 5-6 feet. Don't look very long.
And I think just average length.
Yeah, I can't even put my arms completely extended. It's probably 5 feet. LED screen. Well, the insert, look underneath, nothing else there. It's like Christmas. Yeah, I think my wife's going to be in Florida next year when I get my Social Security. So she's going to probably come home and see all these boxes out front. Then what in the hell happened? I just come back and what's all this?
Cleaning up.
Anything you guys want to talk about? Go ahead.
No, we are watching in awe to what you're doing, Jerry.
That's tinted. Definitely glass.
Looks like it's tinted for a laser, even the way from here, like the bamboo ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's just
I'm sure it's
tinted.
not, but
It's just smoke gray, not green.
it looks greenish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where's my little blue cutters?
Jerry, are your walls white?
What?
Are your walls white?
In the house?
Right there behind you.
Cream.
Oh,
White
the
and
green.
cream color.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
wondering about his white balance on his camera.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're cream color. Trying to find my cutters.
Cream. I heard green, but cream. Yeah. That's green. That's why
My cutters.
the glass kind of looks a little greenish. At least to me, it looks. If it's cream, it looks like creamy green.
Cream green?
Creamy green.
Yeah, it looked green to me when I first saw it. So I
agree. I think the same.
Yeah, I did see it as well. And you know that usually those glasses are, tinted blackish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right, I got them. Had to go in the bedroom to get them.
I turned around and looked. My bamboo P1S is also tinted.
think the X1Cs are tinted as well, but
I don't know about that one. But yeah.
Yeah, the X1C's tinted. Everything's dark on it.
But then the question comes, why did he do that? And not just plain glass color?
I think for just making it look like it's more of a space age piece of equipment. If it was clean glass, I don't
It
see smudges on it.
It would be 50s for sure. No, I'm just joking. I'll be right back.
Okay, I got some screws to take out. See, I'm supposed to look at the little booklet here, but I usually don't do that.
Yeah, I think nobody actually does on
I
camera.
look at it when I have extra parts.
We are guys. We have our own guide.
Yeah, our
Instructions is cheating.
3D printing spirit, right?
And if you cannot figure it out, then you take maybe the manual, or maybe go into online, check it out there. Little bit flexing. Going into into Facebook and saying why the printer isn't working. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you just skip the manual and blame the manufacturer for not designing it right.
Yeah. And after so long discussions going back and forth on Facebook, and then people saying, "Did you check the manual?" Uh oh, I supposed to do that, right?
Well, we should know everybody on Facebook groups don't know how to read. That's a given, right?
I didn't want to say Facebook, but like Discord or
Oh,
Reddit or some other social medias, but without thinking too long about it, I said Facebook. But yeah,
well,
you're right.
Facebook is probably the most toxic of printer groups.
Oh my gosh.
I've been on Facebook daily for years, and sure, I got my personal page I don't pay much attention to, but I'm usually on there just for other 3D printing stuff.
Yeah, recently, one of my friends from the Netherlands, he has more experience with Discord. We were talking about it, and he said to me like, "Are you actually doing something with Discord?" And I said, "I just opened it and made a few channels, but I have no idea what I'm doing." He said like, "Yeah, I can help you if you want." And I said like, "Okay, if you have some ideas, I'm going to give you super moderator privileges.
Oh my
Uh,
God.
just go ahead and do what is best, and let's make an awesome Discord about for it. You know, let's do this." So
Social
looks,
media is so much work now, though. I mean, by the time you try to post to everything, uh,
yeah,
it's insane.
I don't want to share all
My
my
flashlight.
passwords and logins to a tool that manage all of the other social medias. You know,
Go find my flashlight and see what I'm doing.
so yeah. There was this app, I think something with Hub.
With what?
It was a piece of software.
Uh huh.
I don't know how it is called, but it ended with Hub, and
Huh.
you post something there, and then it spread on Facebook, Twitter, uh, Instagram.
See, you have to follow different rules with each one, like different amount of hashtags or.
Yeah,
It,
the hashtag on Twitter is not the same as the hashtag maybe on I don't know Instagram or yeah maybe the hashtags that you can use on Facebook you can also use on Instagram since they are both Meta.
actually, no, not even. It
Not
didn't seem
even.
like.
Wow.
I don't know. A lot of times, my wife does some of the posts because it'll take half a day to go post our files at all the places we post,
Yep.
then do some of the social media stuff and all that. You're looking at half a day of work just for one file, you know, and that's just posting to all of the sites and getting all the stuff they want. It it adds up.
It does.
I have tried blue blue cloud blue what is it called that
Blue
other
Sky.
Blue Sky. I have tried that. So post it first on Twitter, then copy the whole post, post it on Blue Sky, and then I had to, if I tagged some companies, recheck all the ads. It was so much work, and I was that like, oh my gosh. And then
I haven't been posting to
your
Twitter at all for that reason.
I the thing is, then you have posted it, and then, of course, because the social media, you are going to check it out. So every single day, you were checking two social medias in order to check how the post was doing. You know, it's like now. I mean, I do like Blue Sky, but my
I haven't.
main social media was always Twitter. So
I mean, unfortunately, I haven't been using Blue Sky, but we got. I mean, every time we make a video, you got to post it to. Let's see, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. You know, and then you end up uploading it to some of the other sites. It's just it's insane.
One side of the
It might-
bed
Feed it.
256 by 256 by 256 for PLA, TPU, ABS, PETG, carbon fiber, and another side. I don't know what the side's for. PLA specific, maybe. Or the sticker, B side.
Have you tried one of the BIQ beds yet, Jerry?
No, I haven't.
You really should.
Are those the ones that are light blue that Dave and Terry have?
Yes. The what is it, Arctic or something like that?
Let's see. Start
Pretty much, we use that or Vision Miner Nano on pretty much every print. And it's not on that blue bed. We use Vision Miner.
I was taping on OBS, but ran out of space, so it stopped. Let me go grab my videos and move them to a different drive so I don't have trouble. Oh, I'm having trouble now.
Oh, we might gonna fly out.
No, my piece of glass was laying on the keyboard, pressing buttons. Sorry.
Sounds like my little dog.
Let me cut and move these files right here. Just a second. Where to go? This back over here. All right, we're good. Okay, there was 3 screws inside. That's all I seen. Took those out. Bed's back down. Let me clean with some IPA. You guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Yeah, I contacted Crowley this morning about testing one of their Otter scanners. Because my son's got a part he needs printed for an instrument cluster. It's a little bit larger than a soda can. And DaVinci 10 mentioned that he could send me his to try out, but I don't want to be responsible for somebody else's equipment that's worth $1,000. So I thanked him and I'm contacted them. So they already got back with me. They said to contact their other division. They sent me an email, so I tried that. We'll see how it goes. I've never reviewed anybody's scanners before.
I wouldn't want to ship a scanner because if the alignment gets off.
Yeah. The mail or something screws it up, and now I'm owing my scanner. I don't want to do that.
And I know they're shipped through the mail anyway, but I wouldn't want to be adding to it if it wasn't mine.
Yeah. Okay, looking at the inside, everything looks normal. Cleaned the bed, took out the 3 screws, took off the zip tie, put the top on it temporarily. Yeah, fits good. Guess we're gonna look at the user guide real quick.
On instructions is cheating.
Yeah.
Make sure you tap the top with a hammer and
Yeah.
make sure it's in there good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that gullible, but I'm sure there are people that would. David, he told me to. I think the hardest thing about it, that ribbon cable, I couldn't get it on, and I realized I had the screen upside down, and it was fairly simple. I like the USBs right here in the front. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's handy. And it doesn't protrude that far because the screen's next to it, so it's doubtful that you're going to bump it and break it off. Because the screen kind of protects it. Let's give it power and turn them on.
You have a point, Jerry. I shouldn't expect everybody has a brain and uses it when I give bad advice.
Oh, there it is.
Now, living in America, if for some reason the power slot supply was set to 220, when I plug it in, nothing would happen. Now,
Right.
if nothing happens, I'll know the switch is flipped. If you're over in the UK and you do that and it's flipped to 110 and you plug it in, you're going to blow it up.
I think
Yeah,
it'll
also,
still.
also in the Netherlands.
Blow a fuse.
It should lock down.
Okay, it's plugged in. It's turned on. Screen's booting. You guys can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Have it level that bed with that angle so we can see it.
Let me readjust my camera.
Were there any screws in the bed?
And I ordered a roll of their gray filament.
Jerry, were there any screws in the bed? Like with bamboo?
The bed, yeah, it had 3.
Alright, good.
You had to take a little Allen to get them out. Okay, let's pick my language. English. Use a hex key to remove the 3 screws. It's asking me. I did that. Ensure the chamber is free from any foreign objects. It is. Self-test. Start. Okay, let's let it run some checks. It says heating nozzle, heated bed, heating, heat break, cooling. See, I had a close-up camera that I was going to have a close-up camera for you guys on this, but before the stream, when I set it up, I was getting an echo. Every time I talked through OBS, I could hear myself talking. So I disconnected the camera, and I could still hear it. So I had to restart OBS, so I don't know why that was happening. But the camera I had set up didn't have a microphone built into it. And I don't know why I kept hearing an echo. My feedback.
It's starting to be where I've got to set up OBS every time I stream because something acts up with the audio every single time.
I just assumed it's my age. I figured, well, I'm getting older and stupider. I don't know. I doubt that, but you never know.
No, it should keep the settings because I'm using the same settings every time.
Yeah.
I'm blaming OBS for some of it.
Let me go back here to my chat screen. I'm on the wrong screen. All these comments have went by. Let me go all the way to the bottom. If you guys have been commenting, I haven't seen them. I'm sorry. Hey, Jared, what's going on? Jared Upton's in chat. What's going on, buddy? He's a friend of mine from here in Vegas. Long time ago, I showed you a video. Oh, we got a raid coming in. Welcome, Raiders. Bush Wookie just raided with 3 people. Welcome. Thank you, in. I hope you had a great stream. I'm unboxing the Elgu Centauri. New printer I just got that my viewers here bought for me. So, hope you're having a great day. Yeah, we talk about 3D printing, lasers, resin, CNCs, food, a little bit of anything and everything. I stream every Saturday on Twitch and YouTube. Been doing it for, I don't know, about 4 years now. And at the moment, I have no plan on quitting. Okay, right now it says it's still heating bed tuning. Anyway, I bought a roll of gray. Gray's easy to see on camera. I didn't want white. I hate white. And red would be too bright, so I thought about getting an aqua blue, but I never. FedEx delivers it separately. And I don't like that they didn't deliver it in a separate box. So my label was directly on the Elgu box and was all beat up and dirty from being in the back of a truck. So I didn't appreciate that. I'm sure if you would have ordered more, then it would have been in a bigger box. So.
A few weeks ago, I ordered some 20 spools of polymaker filament. 17 of them were shipped in one box, and the other remaining 3 were shipped in a different box. They were causing a little problem with that because I didn't want to wait any longer on the remaining 3 rolls of filament, and they literally sent an email for just this one time we will send the 17 spools out. And I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting on the filament already almost a month, and maybe you don't know that I run a YouTube channel. and I want to show material and prints and stuff like that. Oh well.
Thank you, Jared. Yeah, Jared, you don't remember, but I used to have a work table right here next to my kitchen that was stacked with junk. It's there to work on, but if you're like me, I keep putting stuff on it, and then you can't use it because you got stuff piled on it. That's where I got everything set up now. And I have a window right there. I got a sheet of plywood over painted white. Then I got a TV mounted on the wall, and my let's see over here where you see this. What do you call these? These lamps.
Softbox.
Yeah, where you see this lamp at right here, that's where my TV and stuff used to be. But I moved my train set over here off of that wall, so I kind of rearranged a little bit. Okay, now it's almost done. It says mainboard cooling fan, it checked. Input shaping, it says tuning. And then it's got to do its automatic leveling. So it's going through a bunch of checks. So we don't want this happening every time I go to do a print unless I'm.
No, I think it's just the one-time setup. And then during slicing, you get the option, I believe, to
Turn it off.
to level the bed or ABL.
Oh, where's an SD card? Is there one of them? Oh yeah, here it is. Gotta have an SD card. See your next to wiper. No, that's a scraper. It's not an SD card. Here it is. Okay,
I'm glad you can join us today, Build Overbot. Good to see you.
Yeah, I normally work on Saturdays, and it's getting fall, so I'm got more time, but it's an issue a lot of times for me.
I appreciate it. You're always welcome.
You too, Zachary.
And self-promoting is welcome, guys. If you want to promote your site and what you do, share links. Throw your link in chat if you're not if you're a moderator. If not, put it in the back room and I'll share it out.
What you said, Matt German?
Nothing. It's okay.
Oh, he's got his laser going. For a minute, I thought he was air printing, but that's his laser. So
It's drawing lines, I think.
yeah, he's that piece he wants to. Well, he can talk. He's there.
Yeah. The test I made did make it bend, and I went a little bit through it, but that's okay. It's just a matter of adjustment. But whoa,
That was the glass you heard vibrating.
yeah. So I decided to do it on 1/8 inch. An 1/8 inch will bend around a lot easier, and maybe if I do wet it a little bit, it might be even easier.
Do you have a steam cleaner or anything? That should help. The hot
Hey,
steam.
Mr. Diesel. Yes, sir, I do.
I
Doing
do,
tests right now.
but not like a handheld one that I could use. That'd be a good idea. I was thinking of wetting it, sticking it in the microwave, and heating it up that way. Maybe it won't blow up like an egg.
Chris, I've got 3 more modules I have to get built. I'll be doing that sometime next week.
But it worked. It worked. And I just did that one little piece right there. But it did allow me to.
Well, I'm not going to open the door. I'll leave it alone.
I did go through, but it does bend. That's 1/4 inch wood, so.
That sure is a pretty machine for $300.
Yeah.
It looks very stout. It don't look.
Is it black or is it purple?
No, it's gray.
It's grayish.
And the glass is tinted black. It's dark gray.
I think the cream walls are throwing the camera colors off a little bit.
Maybe, I don't know.
Is that a fan running or my washing machine?
Probably a fan. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Yeah.
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 Well, that's crazy. That's not right.
Now it on mine, it when it goes and calibrates. Well, you've got a carbon, right? You know, it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, it
Well,
already did that.
yeah.
Yeah, the calibration's typically louder than the print.
Yeah. Well, Thomas, I guess his last step, automatic leveling, says tuning. But that fan kicked on, that's louder than hell.
You don't lubricate the bearings or rails on that before you fire it up?
I've never heard of such a thing. They're built brand new, they're ready to go.
I've always added a little bit of oil from the get-go, figuring it might have dried up on the shipping or storage.
Huh.
I also don't do that on brand new machines.
Mine comes back years ago when I was setting up machines at factories. You always lubricated them from the get-go because some of them came in dry. Essentially, it's you don't trust the guy before you. But, you know.
Well,
I can imagine that.
Well, I see a piece of foam in the back that's stuck in the fan.
Ooh.
Maybe that's
Ooh.
why it's
Back.
making noise.
I can actually, let me grab a tool.
Power
I can
down, power down.
That's okay.
show something that might
It
help.
was just
a
sitting
little
on the
bit for
top.
others.
If that big blower was working, it would have, or it's a poop chute, it was just sitting on top of it. It's okay. No biggie.
Everything
now-
is fine.
Right now it's leveling the bed. I should have this turned around where you can see it. But now I don't want to do it while it's running, 'cause it might throw it off, right?
Right. Yeah.
Matt, you still there?
Yeah.
What's happening with chat? Are you able to read it?
Mr. Diesel says, how are you gonna do full review on the printer? Would you like an opinion on it? That was like 30 seconds ago said. Chris Ming says, okay, that's before him. Chris Ming says, Jerry, when is the video of the new train layout going to be out?
Yeah, probably next week. I mentioned to him I got 3 more modules from Klondike. I have to get glued together, then I have to add it to the rest of it.
And Jared upon says
Upton.
going to Shenzhen in January, going to check out the bamboo store. Guess many of these 3D printer companies are headquarters there.
Nice.
In fact, if you actually are lubricating it, they make these pens here that you can push a button and it slowly drips oil out of it. Makes short work of lubricating rails, stuff like that.
I think I have one of those. It's clear plastic.
No, this one is technically a little metal one.
Okay.
The push button allows you to, because this pushes a rod out that has the oil on it, allows finer control. These run around $10 on Amazon. They're not expensive.
Mhm.
But they will help you lubricate the machines faster on any of us that have multiples. And you just buy the oil, stick it in it.
Wow, we're doing a clean oil and adjust. The COA is what we used to call it back in the day when we used to go in and clean up machines and lubricate them. COA.
Mr.
wow.
Diesel says, I'm considering getting this printer.
Well, everybody online that I've talked to that has one that's been on here, they all rave about how great it is. Klondike, everybody that has one has talked about what a great printer it is. And by looking at it, it's well worth $300 just by looking at it, the way it's built. So I'll print something. I'll get something printing today. Then we'll go back to normal screens where everybody can show off what they're doing. I can full screen you guys, and while it's printing, and we'll just go. And then I plan on. Scott said he just ordered one. He's in chat. Hey Scott, how you doing? Hope you got over COVID. And then I'm going to do a regular video on it. I'll do more. I'll print out a lot more stuff and do a regular video on it.
I guess I shouldn't have shared my screen then, Jerry.
Well, that's fine.
I wish I could get one of the big bamboo ones.
The
Have
H2.
to wait for it. Yeah, I like the build plate size, so something bigger to print. You know.
I'm just very thankful that my viewers that like me enough that they donated so I could buy this. Really appreciate it.
I
I
would
thought
like a
about
larger printer, but most of the time you don't need it. So it's kind
Yeah.
of hard to justify.
Way back when in
Yeah.
2017 when I had my CR10s, I'm always like a 400 by 400 by 500 would be perfect. But then again, if you're not doing helmets or something, you don't need it.
Right.
And I've
Right.
come to find out that most of them that are 256 squared are big enough for whatever you're going to do most of the time.
Well, I did a clock, and I really wish I had a 12 by 12 instead of a 9 by 9. It would have been so much just a little bit bigger, but oh well.
Well, just order a bigger one. Buy another printer, Al.
Yeah. Well, the thing is I do have a 12 by 12, a Folger Tech FT5 out there, which isn't the best quality, but I guess that's my fault.
And I was waiting for you to say money was a problem. Someone say,
Well,
hey, you know the Mustang in the garage that's got a foot of dirt on it? Well,
no, it's not that. It's the space.
okay.
I still run my CR10 Max printer for large prints, but because you can make them work, it's.
Yeah.
I am
Right.
talking about tearing it down and building a Core XY out of the bed.
Yeah, Derek says that Delos loves 3D printing. If anyone has a spare Elegoo Giga, send it his way. Everybody that has a Giga that I've seen videos on, they have nothing but problem after problem after problem. I don't think you want one, Derek. They haven't worked the bugs out of it, in my opinion.
I would still take one because it seems, I think you could make it serviceable, but it takes a lot of work. It's not an entry level printer.
Mod it yourself, make it work, yeah.
But I mean, I would take one. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to buy one.
I'll say it again. I'll take one.
I don't print with my T500 because I can't do any lithophanes with it really, CMY case, and that's what I want to do. You know.
Yeah, the new Snapmaker printer looks really cool.
Honestly, what I want right now is a belt printer for a project I've got and to mod my CR10 Max into a multi-head printer with like the index head or something of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going. I back the Snapmaker U1. Probably I will get the Wonder Maker ZR Ultra. Also the tool head changer. And maybe I will also have a Prusa XL.
Zach, you're at the show for all 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Sorry?
You were at the show for all 3 days, 3D Printopia?
I only recorded on the Saturday because half of the Saturday I was covering the booth from Jantech. And
Okay.
the same I did also on the Sunday. So the footage that was shown yesterday's video was basically the main floor, the ring, and the aux hall. I didn't do any additional recordings like interviews like I used to do on Remerve. There will be an additional video from things around 3D Printopia. So there will be a video about the positron. So it's going to be a fun video. And also,
how many shows have you been to now? 3 or 4 here in America?
basically the ones in the US are the 3D Printopia and Remerve.
Have you been to Rocky Mountain yet?
I have that. I've been there.
That's Armor.
Oh yeah,
Remerve.
okay. Yeah, I wasn't thinking.
And I do need to say that even though 3D Printopia is amazing, Remerve is feeling-wise bigger.
From what I'm seeing in videos, not ever going there, I'd say Rocky Mountain appears to be the biggest.
But those holes are large.
And I would never
Yeah.
want to go to Midwest Rep. It's just sweat and no, not interested.
Yeah, from
Now,
the things I
Protopia
have.
or Protopia is moving though, isn't it? So that may
Yeah,
change things.
yeah, they are going now to the Pennsylvania Convention Center, downtown Philadelphia. They have for next year. They have from one hall. They have half of it, and they showed during the after party on Saturday. They showed a little mock up how it would look like, and if things are going well, the year after or maybe 2 years later, they are going for a full size hall.
Cool.
Still leveling.
And so basically, all booth, all brands, all makers are on the same level, and you don't have to go over a ring or go to a separate room where more stuff is, because the Ox Hall was very quiet.
Is stuff changing enough you want to keep coming back, or is it all running together? You met a lot of people, you've seen them again. A lot of the products are running, they're all running together, or do you keep seeing enough stuff that's different that you want to keep coming back every year?
I want to keep coming back every year. It's a lot of fun. It's yeah, for me it's like I need to go from come from out of Europe, but it's so much fun. I like to hang out with the people I know from Twitter, from YouTube, from TikTok. And every time I meet up new people, we exchange phone numbers, email addresses, stuff like that. It's just amazing.
I went to CES, Jared, with my son 4 or 5 years ago. I think I went twice, and oh my God, talk about people, millions of people everywhere. In some of the halls you couldn't even walk. There were so many people.
Yeah.
But the footprint for the 3D printing stuff wasn't that big, and it's primarily stuff they're coming out with that's not released yet, ideas.
Yeah, I'm still considering if I would go this year to Form Next, even if it is for 2 days. I need to see if I'm going to do that.
My
But
question
next,
is, where will it be where you don't get a return on investment to go to shows and make it worth financially going to them?
uh,
Back, I mean, with the travel you got to pay.
I pay on the cheapest one, and it was the first year I paid for like 1,100 euros for it. But I can tell you already, it's not return on investment money wise, because those trips are easily like close to 1,500 euros, and the views or the ad revenue that I get out of it, maybe 100 euros. But then I am also connecting with people, uh, doing some networking, stuff like that. Yeah, that's, I think, priceless. But yeah, I'm not getting sponsored, so no brands are sponsoring the trips. So everything is out of my own pocket. So yeah, it's a good question. Can I keep up doing the things I do?
I hate to be this way. It's just that I think in a lot of cases because if you're running your YouTube channel as a business, you don't have to make a killing on it, but you at least have to break even on shows at some point.
Yeah,
I loaded film, and let me see if I can get it to heat up and take it without going through the paperwork. Let's see.
and if you see the price tags for sponsors that go to those shows, like I think the highest tier is like $5,000.
Wow.
You really have to make money to be in that spot.
No,
But
I'm not
then
doing the paperwork.
you have a big footprint on the floor. But yeah, if you go there as a maker or a channel, I know that some people can pay easily like $1,000 for a somewhat table space. But then if I come from the Netherlands and I also want to have a table, I have to invest also in getting my stuff over there.
Elegoo PLA 220 is good temperature, right?
Yep.
wanted to go to Printopia this year and looked at a booth. I thought the one I was looking at was like $900. I didn't end up going that route, which
I was. That's also what Sergio was saying. I covered the booth from Jantek because halfway of the Saturday he got ill, and I was covering his table for quite a bit, and basically the whole Sunday. And yeah, it was fun. But then advertising for him, not for myself. And later on, Jantek said, "Yeah, but you could also say something about your channel." I was like, "No, I'm covering for you, not for myself."
I'm thinking about to get a stall at Smurf at here in Manchester, but you know, don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm planning to do that for
it adds up.
this coming year.
Yeah.
And Sergio saw me standing at the table from Jantek. At first I didn't recognize him. I was like, why is he looking at me like this? And then he put his glasses off like that, and I was like, oh, Sergio.
And it's extruding white filament. That was in it. Now it's switching to gray.
I know
But
not
look-
everything's about money. It's just that at some point, if you're running it as a business, it does become that way.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, money wise, you will lose.
Yeah, I expected that when I was planning it. I looked at it as a vacation, but I also own a retail business, and I couldn't get away this year. So
Yeah, and if you are running a business and you have usually those days open and you sell, you are actually losing money then.
again, it was looking at it as a vacation. When you own a retail store and a multifaceted business like what I run anyway, you don't get days off. It just
No.
doesn't happen.
What did you do before 3D printing build overbought?
Before I got into the business, I was an automation engineer and did computer networking as well as setting up primarily like pick and place machines. Designed a robot that put a decal on a cell phone to line it up with the buttons, stuff like that. Now, because my parents own one and I inherited their business, started a second location, I own an outdoor power equipment dealership. So I have a mechanic shop and a retail store for equipment and parts,
Cool.
mainly in the ag service.
Okay, I turned the temperature off to 0 since I extruded filament. I picked a Benchy off the SD card. It's homing to the center of the bed. Let me turn the printer around. And it's going to print a Benchy. And I guess I got to print a poop shoe. I think they have one that looks like Doctor Who. I'll have to wait and see what's out there. I think I've seen somebody print the Doctor Who poop shoe. Looks like a trash can. Goes in the back of it.
But to answer your question, I don't make a living at 3D printing. This is hopefully going to pay to build a makerspace for kids and adults to come use, but I don't think making a living at 3D printing in my area is feasible at the moment.
Yeah, I can imagine. Also, I saw the comment from Nero 3D on Twitter. His wife was last weekend. She was at a fair where they also sell 3D printed models, and she could actually see the same model over and over at different kind of booth. And
That
she
would
said,
be,
like, yeah,
the
it's
dragon.
looking exactly the same. Exactly the same printer, same model.
I hear a lot of craft shows are complaining on YouTube videos about the stuff they bring at craft shows, and all they see is 3D printed crap everywhere. and everybody has a dragon or this or that, and they're really tired of it.
I think the problem is, and I know it's going to be counter to a lot of people. They think that when you go to these shows, they act like they designed it. They'll put designs in their name, and then they act, well, I created this dragon. Did you? You know, fully. If you're downloading a design that everybody else is making the same dragon, it starts to make it look like every 3D printer is not being honest.
The only thing you do is slicing it, put the printer on and just start the print, and the machine does do
Unless you
everything
painted
else.
it, looks like $1 million because of how you painted it. But then it's still somebody else's design that you painted. Just give attributes to whoever it came
Here
from.
you go. I made this myself.
Yeah.
I designed it and everything.
That's cool.
Yeah. There are. I'm not. Obviously, there's designers. Heck, I am one. I designed this. I printed it. You know, every aspect of this is my work.
Well, let me get my giveaway set up.
Printing's
Printing's
not the hardest part.
From a person.
And that's fine. But I think that the designs in your name will turn people off if you're not printing anything you designed.
Everything that is unique is far more better and far more unique to others. I mean, if you see one dragon laying here, and then a few booths further, you see the same dragon for maybe less money. Yeah.
It becomes a price thing, and you're raised to the bottom. Now, if you want to sell at a show, find a lesser named designer, not the guy with 8,000 subscribers. You know, the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
If you really want to make money at a show, we actually go to shows and we sell. We're just buying equipment with that money. We're not paying my bills with it.
As we speak, I design actually something for somebody. He's a religious person, so just a warning. It's just a cross with some writing on it, and you probably can't even read it because it's in a different language.
I can't see if the Brinchy's printing, so let me do this.
I think it's a Benji that's being printed, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just checking to make sure it's actually working. I can't see it.
So
I'm having trouble with EV Mux. I went to studio mode, which is like, well, there it goes. Now it popped up. All right. 7 issues. Probably because my hard drive's so full of garbage.
and now
And I know
it's
people get mad at this stuff for saying that that's not, designing is a hard part, but it is.
Yeah, but
a lot
also
of the
coming up-
designs will take 30 hours.
If you have some creative skills, and also the thing that you just showed, I think it looks funny. It's nice. It's cool, But not everybody has the same skill set to actually design something from scratch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Scott with Edge of 3D. Hello, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Cheers, everybody.
I get that, but I think that the problem with that people have with printers isn't that people are selling; it's that people are going and saying, acting like they designed it, putting designs in their name and not selling their own stuff. If you go to a show, you'll see almost everybody's got designs in their name and didn't design anything. You can name off all the designers. I think that's the issue people have with 3D printing. It's those few that are lying, ruining it for everybody else.
Yeah, we should call them out.
It'll never get better. It's only going to continue.
Actually, that would help a little bit, but you also have, we get called out all the time for ours acting like where people don't even know who designed what, so you can always call the wrong person out. It is possible.
There we go, everybody. If you live in the lower 48 states of the U.S., not, what are we talking about? Not Alaska, not Hawaii. And you'd like to win a roll of filament from Ziltech, type in hashtag Ziltech in chat. We're going to draw up one roll here in a minute. They're based out of Houston, Texas. Most of their filament they currently make in the U.S. And once we have a winner, I'll have you say something in chat when I'm done. I'll send you my email. You'll
No.
You'll go to Ziltech.com, pick out what type of filament you'd want, what type, what color. Email, let me know your name and mailing address here in the U.S. I'll let my rep know, and we'll get it mailed out to you next week. And I think I got all that out.
You say all that in one breath, Jerry?
I've been having trouble talking lately. My last stream last week, I was having issues getting things out, so I'm not sure why. I don't know. Anyway, this will be USA only. The one we'll have later will be Polymaker. That'll be worldwide. And if you win now, and if you win the Ziltech, you can't win the Polymaker later. So, but yeah, that's a cool printer. It's doing good so far. Scott, you said you just ordered one?
Yeah, I went ahead and ordered one today after you unboxed yours.
Oh, I think it's killer. Yeah, I think it, without knowing much about it, just the way it feels and looks, it's like, wow. And I've heard nothing but good things about it.
I think you'll love it.
And then I'll do follow-up content on it.
Hey, Scott, you look great with hair.
He looks great with his cowboy hat on, too. Sunglasses, cowboy hat.
Oh, hold on, Jerry. Hold that thought.
Oh, Dreams Void.
I see Garok out there.
It's the British
You're
guy.
just now coming back to Mark?
There you go, Jerry.
Cool.
All right,
Oh, man.
let's do this upright. Hold on here. You know, a shot of the camera here. Jerry said I look good with a cowboy hat and glasses. Let's try this one on his eyes.
Okay, there you go.
Cool.
Huh. Steam pump glasses. Let me see how I can full screen you here.
No, don't put a full screen. Come on, Jerry.
Howdy, Dallas.
There you
Cool.
go.
You should do one of your videos like that.
No, I'm not going to do that. I do have something interesting here, though. Look at that.
That's a nice tire.
That looks
Wow.
interesting.
Ooh, squishy.
Looks like styroid.
Yeah, that's so yeah, I got a set of these for a dragster. So
Very cool.
Looks like sponge tires.
That
Yep,
actually should get some
like
good
that.
traction.
I'm gonna do some traction testing with some different filaments. So I'm working on well, I can't really say at the moment, but we were doing some testing temperatures here. Oh, they fell over. And then some more temperature tests.
Let's go ahead and let me
And
do
what are
the
you using as weights on that?
I can full screen you here in a minute. Let's go ahead.
They're just they're just 10 gram. So the hook is 10 grams, and then each one of the weights is another 10 grams. So I put 4 on there, and it makes the weight 50 grams.
Okay, here we go on the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spinning, 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 spinning.
I'll be able to full screen you here in a minute.
After Matt doesn't win,
Yeah, it's USA. You can't win. Well, I guess he could win and give it to somebody else, technically. As long as there's a USA address.
it was too slow and went by mine. So
Hey,
Klondike got it. All right.
Klondike, congrats, Sean. Are you in chat? Please say something.
It was 30 seconds ago.
There he is. He said awesome.
Congrats, Sean. You know how to get a hold of me. Go to Ziltech.com, pick out a type of filament and what color. Let me know, and then I'll let my rep know tomorrow, and they'll get it shipped out Monday, and you'll have it by the end of the week. Congratulations.
Congrats.
And later, we'll do the Polymaker later, guys. Hold on. Quiet, dog. I get my screen to pop back up. Stop. No more. No more. No more. I'm having trouble with my screen right now. It's all grayed out. It says syncing. So I'm not sure what you guys are seeing right now.
No, we see.
We're just seeing the normal 3x2.
So the giveaway screen left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All
gone.
right. Okay, mine's still fixing
There's
itself.
6 of us.
I was showing a video earlier and I had too many things open, I guess, resources. And right now it's having trouble fixing itself.
Just the 6 of us. Hey, today I can see myself in the client. Normally it's grayed out.
That's good.
It
Progress.
must have fixed something, I guess.
We were talking about calling people out. The reason I don't suggest people call everybody out is like this is a unique duck, the way that the legs are done. But people think it's the same as a duck that without the legs. A lot of people, well, you downloaded that duck from somebody else. To my knowledge, we're the only ones that do the duck's legs where they rotate up when it sits down, like this one does. The way the articulation's done. I'm not saying it's the only articulating duck out there, but it's the only one that does like that. We got a dragon that's similar to what Kilroy's holding up. Doesn't look anything like that one, I don't believe. That one, unless that is one of ours. No, it doesn't look like it.
Is it yours?
No, it doesn't appear to be. The tail's different than I can't see perfectly.
Okay.
But
okay.
I don't. Give me a second. I can go get one. But this duck, there's people that think it's the same one as other ones. They're wrong. They just don't. They can't tell the difference. That's why I don't recommend everybody
this
call
one?
them out now. Yeah, like that one. Yes.
I see difference
one?
in the one from you and this one.
But there are people that don't. That's my point.
And they should clean their glasses or start wearing glasses.
Now this is
like mine?
Is that ducks?
Like mine?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
also a duck.
What? They all look the same.
uh,
Wait, no. Here's a unique one. Here's a unique duck.
I mean, now granted, this is modeled off of a similar duck to that, so it's going to look, similar.
This one is looking more to the sky.
What? You want me to duck?
There's only certain ways to design a duck, right? I mean, is that the point?
A duck is a duck.
If it walks like a duck, looks like a duck, smells like a duck, right? Is that am I going off here?
No,
We have a saying here.
this
All
is
right,
duck.
now I think it's fixed. Let's see.
We have a saying here.
All right,
Mike.
there we go. Nice full
What's up,
screen.
duck?
All right. Well, Build Over Bot was asking. Now he's not even on the screen. He was asking me about these weights. So.
There's no more duck to give away unless it's dinner.
Like, this is one of my dragons. Unfortunately, it's a little long one. But
It's not a duck.
It looks similar. No, this isn't a duck. But the dragons and the snake, there's only really one way to make the links hold up. So, but these are different than other people's. You can tell if you know the differences.
Hey, you can actually make a dragon duck.
I could. I have never thought about that, but we
It
sell
looks
a lot
like
of
a duck.
ducks. I mean, technically, that would, considering a lot of what we sell at show are ducks, because we do a lot of shows around Jeep people. And
What
some
duck
people with Jeeps are
centipede?
addicted.
A duck
That would-
centipede. You know where they're all connected to each other?
Considering the movie that makes me think of, that's disturbing. But
Yeah.
Oh no,
Hey,
no,
the kid
no!
got done.
You came up with that, not me.
Did it finish? Did it finish? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Is it done?
Print's done.
Oh yeah.
And I brought out a Lazy Susan. I'm not using it, but it moves okay.
Jerry, you sure could use a nice lazy Susan right now. Huh?
I do have one. That's right.
How do you know that Lucy
somewhere.
Susie is lazy?
The level might be, it might be an unleveled lazy Susan 3D print job
Put more
because you
light
have
on
to
it.
move it, Matt. Because you have to move it. Was that Matt or Zach that said that?
What?
So somebody asked how you know Mary is lazy or Susan is lazy.
Okay, the benchy is sellable. Will I buy this benchy? Yes, it's perfect. There's
You can
Buy
sell it.
a benchy.
one tiny little neck. There's a tiny bit of strings on one side, but it's printed perfect. It's gonna be hard to show you. I'll have to move my desk out. I can't get over there to show you. Let's see. Unless I do this.
Oh, I see a tail.
It was Jerry's tail.
Yeah, it's Jerry's tail.
Yeah.
Let me zoom it in some more.
Can you move your arm to the? Yeah, yeah.
It's
For a
not going to
quick
focus
bench,
well enough.
it's not looking bad. It's nice.
That is. That
In
is.
my opinion, after all the videos I see that everybody shows benchies, this benchy looks perfect.
Yep.
It's hard to show, but when I do a regular video, I'll have a close up of it. And
Yeah,
I'll
the
show-
text on the
What does it
bottom
say
is
on the
also
bottom?
readable.
and there's a few hairs on one side. Well, actually, right there where below my finger, there's a few hairs you can barely see. When I do,
Yeah.
I'll leave it on there. When I do a close up in a regular video, you're going to be able to see the quality.
Hey, does that
Hairs should
benchy
be
have a
inside.
water line on it?
I
Yeah.
didn't see one.
Yes,
It does, doesn't it?
it looks
Just-
like it's molded into it. It doesn't look
Yeah,
like it's
exactly. And mine is the same way. Is the reason why I'm asking, because I'm looking at one right here that's a CT3D.XYZ, and I thought it was the printer had misprinted it, but that's why I asked if it had a water line.
It looks like it's at a different elevation, like it was put
Yeah.
there on purpose.
Yes,
It
exactly.
doesn't look like a screw up.
Right, right. Yeah, that's
You can
that's
kind
nice.
of see it right there. You can kind
Yeah.
of see it right there in the
Yeah,
sheen.
exactly. Yeah, it's aligned with the back rail all the way to the front.
Let me try to fix my camera here.
Yeah, that's a good print job, Jerry.
Yeah, very happy with the print job.
Very nice.
Just for Halloween, I will show a Halloween duck.
Dude, why are you barking at me?
All right.
It isn't your
We had to
turn.
do that one.
Yeah.
I don't understand you.
I've got a full, I say a full size, what, a 9x9 inch size. It's
Print
big as
complete.
I can print
15 minutes, 4 seconds. Hit confirm or print again. Hit confirm.
it. I
Let's go.
can't wait.
I've got a few of these that end up about 6 foot long,
Yeah. But you put them together or are they coiled up?
coiled up.
And you've got a 12x12 bed, right?
No, my largest bed is what, 19, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now
So
that's
it's
single color, but yeah.
so it's a huge bed.
Yeah, well, I've got these coiled up quite a bit. I mean, this is they'll coil pretty tightly.
Yeah, yeah.
Is there a camera in this?
Yeah, if there's a camera in it, Jerry, up in the corner, should be.
Usually on
Oh,
the
the
right
front
hand
corners.
side.
Oh yeah, okay. I see it.
Right inside the door.
So I don't have it set up on my Wi-Fi yet, but when it is, I can look at it in Orca, and then I can tape everything.
Yeah, Ben, and it is definitely genuinely normal. But it's there. It's not that they're messed up. It's right there from this back rail forward.
Here we go. There you go. No, you're all set. I don't have to help you out. You're full screen. It's all about you, Al.
Oh, well, yeah, like I was saying, yeah, the water line goes from there straight up like this, and then all the way back. And that's why I was asking if it was there, because I thought mine was messed up, but it's not. It's
Well, better camera than a Bambi, you think, huh, Sean? All right. Yeah, I'm printing the poop chute right now. I probably should have waited till after the stream when I had it set up on my Wi-Fi, and then I could time lapse it. But I'll just go ahead and print it now.
yeah, Jerry, you can. Thank you.
Now this one can't be printed on the small beds.
No.
Now this is not the largest I could do, but this one was quite a bit of filament and took 2 days because my CR10 Max is slow.
Have you ever printed in single sections and snapped it together where you cut the links and you snap them?
I've thought about that, but the problem with that is it's a weak print, and if you sell a weak print, it's always going to bite you in the rear.
Somebody will swing it and it'll
So-
fly apart and break something, and then it's your fault.
Yes, and I don't want to be taking something that, again, nobody else has to live up to my standards.
Yeah.
But if I still have a weak print on display, I'm afraid it'll look bad upon us when we're selling. So that's our, thing. But and this isn't as large as I can go. Also, that's the other problem with one of those huge ones. I don't want to spend a week
Right.
on a Dragon, This took 2 days on that
Did the
CR10 Max.
printer create a digital print video? I think you mean time lapse.
He would have had to turn that on that one, I believe. I
Yeah,
don't
in
think
the,
it's done by default.
slicer, but he knows what a time lapse is, so I don't understand his comment.
Yeah, I think
that
he
LG
needs the
should
time lapse.
make a time lapse on its own if you have the setting on with its camera. It'll actually make a time lapse.
If I have it set up in the slicer.
I think you have to turn it on the printer.
Okay.
But
I'll check it.
It's basically a tick box that you usually need to check.
All right, I'll check it.
I don't think it is on default on that printer. I could be wrong. You might actually have it on the card.
All right.
Yeah, or stored on a memory inside of the machine.
Okay, now to what people were talking about earlier about it being so dark. It looks really cool being dark, but while I'm across the room, I would like to see if it's veiled or if it's printing. I wish this was clear. That way, from a distance, I can see what's going on. I don't have to walk up to it and open the door. It is very dark, so.
But then you can use inside of the slicer or using the IP address to
True, I could monitor
log
it.
in and then monitor it like that. Some of these, I don't know if Elegoo has this function, but you can actually live stream it. I don't know.
think Elegoo has it. What we've done is put Tapo cameras, their IP cams on each of the printers, and bring it into a surveillance system to where I've got a screen next to me that's got all of the printers.
If you, I
Okay.
guess, if you had kids in the house, and don't say out loud what I'm going to say, I'm going to indirectly say it, and you wanted to print a pink dinosaur like Dave and Terry, you could do it on this and nobody would ever know. But we don't need to explain what print I'm talking about if you don't watch Dave and Terry. 3D and T. They're pink dinosaurs.
Speaking of which, where are they?
I don't know. They haven't been here in a few weeks. Guess busy working. Chat knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. We saw those dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody's seen that file.
Has anybody ever taken those to a show? I guess that'd be a no-no real fast.
Actually, I've been
That
to a
wouldn't
lot of
work out
shows
real well
that you
at
could
the
sell
regular
that.
Rep Rap festivals.
Huh?
Oh, I don't know. Midwest Rep Rap Festival, nobody give a shit. But
Yeah.
I think it would make a lot of smile faces.
I think you would probably offend more people you're selling parts to or prints to than
Yeah.
help, though. Do I think it'll get you thrown out? No, but 90% of you'll offend half of your customer base
Yeah.
with something like that. So, because 90% of this stuff goes to kids.
But then again, you can also print adult-themed prints that also can sell.
On my X1 Carbon, once in a while when I'm printing with PLA from Ziltech, I have to leave the door cracked because I have had clogged nozzles. As this printer that anybody's had it, they had any trouble having to leave the door open printing PLA. So I know some filaments don't like the heat and some don't care.
I would do what we did with our bamboos and put a riser on it that you
Okay.
put a closable vent.
Yeah. I've seen
Welcome
those
in
as well.
Tech Cheaper. In fact, Tech Cheaper can speak to it. We used to have one that was, if you looked at it in the right light, it looked adult themed, but kids wouldn't pick up on it. So those sell well
Yeah.
because those looking for it pick it out. But
Oh, I haven't shared out Tinker Atlas today for Maker Viking. We haven't looked at that today. Let me share my screen. If it doesn't screw up, I've been having issues today. Uh, Maker Viking had to go on Tinker Atlas. He had one person that had posted in there something that I can't show on screen, so Thomas put in a filter so it won't show up. But let's share this out. And everybody should go check out tinkeratlas.com. It's free to sign up. You can post your wares, things you're doing, projects you're working on. They got a world map. You just click on different regions, see who's doing what where. And this is from DSK. Let's see, a Japanese-inspired lantern.
That's nice.
Close that door again. Maker My Nexus. This is from Dan. Now here I see a router, Netgear. I see 4 pies, a big creature text screen, but I'm not sure what he's building here. Lab racks from Michael Clemens on YouTube.
So it's like a little server farm, a little web server farm or something.
And I see it sitting on his desk on his live stream the other day. Dragonfire 411. Bearded printer, just got back from 3D Printopia. It looks cool. Free Heathen. Canrog Creations. There's a lot of frisbees on the wall. I used to love playing frisbee when I was younger. At some point in my 20s or 30s, I think my 30s, I quit running. So I haven't actually ran in years. So if there's a fire, I'd probably fall down trying to get away from it.
And then again, you might get superhuman strength.
Yeah. Piled 3D, he was on here a few weeks ago.
Yep. His program works pretty good.
Now, see, here's one right here from Lost Boy. There's something he had posted that got blocked by Thomas last week, so I could show the site. Now you have to go to explicit things and click on it to see it. Oh, wow, who's this guy? Kilroy. I think he's on camera here with us.
Why is that explicit?
No, not near yours. There was something that was being shown that I'm not going to even describe what it was.
Gotcha.
That was explicit.
Yeah. Understood now.
I don't want to upset anybody watching or their kids or, yeah, I was wrong.
Understood.
Yeah. Let's see, Dan's 3D Print UK. You all know who he is. Very cool. Lost Boys 73. We've seen that before, but some of these people probably haven't. Jerry 3D HP.
Hey, we know that guy.
Here's my diode laser from Raleigh, my Lasermatic Mark II, and that's printed out of wood, that jellyfish lamp and painted. Got a light from Home Depot in it you control with your phone. It's really a bright light. Originally, I bought some night lights off Amazon, but they were almost clear. They didn't work very well until I finally bought this LED. It changes colors and it glows very well. And I got my fiber laser sitting next to it. And that was a very small CNC that I modified and made much bigger out in the garage. I'm having some grounding issues and I ground out the different components on it.
Can you put a grounding rod in the ground and go to that?
Well, I can run it through an outlet, but I just need it grounded. The hose has a metal wire through it, so I could ground each end of it. And then the X gantry, I need to ground the Y gantry, a lot of different things on it. I need to add wires to it and ground it out. Because I had trouble with it connecting on some different projects I was working on, and the machine is not properly grounded, so I think that could be the reason why. Here's Maker Viking. He's also a designer, makes all kinds of cool stuff. You can find some stuff over on Maker World, probably on printables too. I'm sure he posts in many places. Make her millwright, free heathen. Cute little pumpkin's got legs on it. Another scarecrow Thomas did. Scarecrow dude. Iron Man and Captain America. Civil War. But technically you'd have to call them something else, but they are what they are. And then Matt knows
I
this
think no
guy's
matter
name.
what you call those,
Gargamel.
Yeah, no matter what you call them, everybody recognizes them, yeah.
I'm not sure calling them anything else would get you by. Luckily, they're not looking at every show and looking for everybody.
Fan
You've got to
art,
get bad luck.
fan art's usually fine, but like you say, if you start making a lot of money, then it's going to draw attention, and then something may happen. You'll get a cease and desist, and then if you don't, then something will happen.
They're not all sending out cease and desist now. In this state, you'll just get a lawsuit, and typically you'll lose automatically.
Huh.
They're
Well,
doing them at mass levels.
you should at least get a warning, you think.
They don't legally have to. They can actually just sue you. Again, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
but
people are sue happy nowadays about everything, it seems like.
I just know somebody who got a $250,000 lawsuit against her, lost,
Yeah.
and she hardly knew the court date.
It's like Napster years ago in music, people downloading stuff.
Yeah, and most people got by with it, but a few got stuck.
Neat poses.
Yep.
And personally, I'm not going to be taking a chance of being the one stuck.
Very cool. Anyway, guys, please go check out tinkeratlas.com. Free to do so. Sign up, subscribe. Let's see if my home button works on the keyboard. No. That's an actual bug. We don't want to click that. Come over here inside. Drag it all the way back up top. Map.
Yes.
If you go to a map, see it pulls up a world map here, and you just zoom in on an area. And the closer you get, the more people you'll find different makers.
How long is that side on? Hey!
The network guy. You go to different locations. That tells a little. Kilroy, look, Odessa. Oh, he's right there. Tells a little bit about the maker. You can go and see what he's posted.
Some people in Europe as well?
Everywhere, all over the world. I'm surprised you're not already on here. tinkeratlas.com. Thomas Maker Viking created the site, best of my knowledge from what I've heard. And it's very cool. tinkeratlas.com, guys. Every week I plan on going here and showing this to everybody. Just for giggles. That's half the word anyway.
That's nice.
Okay, Twitch. I'm rebooting Twitch. Looks like I had a problem with it. Well, there, yeah.
Our gray screen.
All right, now it should be back. All right, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that Site 23 Blue Dude, but I do remember it existing on printables. I'm not sure they still have a link to it. And their site just had a map of where people had 3D printers, like you could put your address. Tinker Atlas has a little bit more.
Alright guys, I'm gonna say good night. I'm very tired and it's very late already.
Well, thank you very much for coming on, Matt. I really appreciate you and your wife coming on every week. You guys have a great day.
Have a good night, Matt. But remember, sleep is for rich people.
He'll probably be in chat. Let me get the next, let's see. You get 158. Let me get the next giveaway set up. Okay, 1 second.
You just said the words to bring Matt back anyway.
Yeah. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us. Yep, that's right. Why is Matt still there? Says offline. Let's see. Let me edit my giveaway screen. Just a second. Alrighty, let me switch screens, and once it transitions, I see Matt's right there.
See, I don't see them. I see a dark screen. And on YouTube, I see the same thing.
Yeah, it should have been removed, but anyway, let me transition this over. There we go. And the next giveaway is going to be for a roll of Polymaker filament worldwide, anywhere they deliver to. If you won the Ziltech prior, which would be Sean, you can't win the Polymaker right now. But go ahead, enter that word in chat, Polymaker, hashtag Polymaker, and we'll do a drawing in just a minute. Once I draw a winner in about 5 minutes, you must be present in chat to win. I'll give you my email, and then I'll shoot you the code and the link, which is worth $35 to apply towards your current order, a new order, poly dryers, whatever you like. And we'll get that going.
Good luck to everyone.
And I have to shoot them an email real quick, which I haven't done yet. Let's see. I go to a folder in Yahoo called Important.
Yes.
Where to go? Okay, that's submitted. I'll get a response in just a second from Polymaker. I like doing that in advance. That way I can get it all taken care of and I don't have to try to remember later, well, did I send the guy the personal link? Let's do it during the stream. Yeah, those fans, I heard at the beginning when it was doing all of its tests, I've never heard that noise again, where they were super loud. It must have just been that one time. It sounds just like the X1 Carbon.
Yeah.
I just don't understand the black tin on the front, though.
Is it darker than your X1 Carbon then?
Well, the X1 Carbon, when it has the light on, you can see in it, but I put a different light in, aftermarket light, to make it brighter. And this one, I don't even see a light on. I'm sure there is. Maybe there's a light. I don't see a light on. Maybe I got to go to the screen and turn them on or something. Let me see.
Most of these printers have a switch to switch on the light.
Yeah, let me look here. Oh, here it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's acceptable. I'll turn it back. You'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Without it, it was too dark, but yeah, you can see the print. So that's acceptable. The screen looks nice.
I figure it's basically a clone of the X1C.
Yeah.
I like the look of it better myself, but that's personal opinion.
No, I agree with you.
I had one leg on the fell off there. Yeah, it looks good. Well, everybody has to get their inspiration from somewhere. So everybody goes out a couple years ago, they bought an X1C, they try it out, they take it apart to see what makes it tick, they make their own version of it. Just like with fan art, almost.
Technically, it is the same in a way, but X1C got their ideas from everybody else too. I mean, it's just that is innovation.
Yeah.
And as I said on the Dragons, there's only so many ways to do it, and all of these joints are based off on woodworking joints from the probably prehistoric ages.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's not like, and that's based upon machines that are from the 1940s, technically.
Yeah.
Uh, it is what it is. And in 70 years, you'll be able to print a Deadpool without it being on an issue. Nobody will want one then, but
Maybe you're printing some other fancy character.
Okay,
and
we got 43 people entered. Does anybody else want a chance on winning a roll of Polymaker filament? Please smash the like button. I'd greatly appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, it's free to subscribe. And if you're commenting in chat, obviously you had to become a channel member, which is free to do so. Channel subscriber, I mean, I get my words confused. It's got a 5-minute thing where in order to type in chat on YouTube, you've got to be a subscriber for 5 minutes. The reason I do that is I used to get a lot of porn spam years ago. The people would pop in, all kinds of stuff would show up in chat. By setting a timer for 5 minutes, it made all that go away.
Yeah. I have that too as well.
Yeah. And then you go on the back end of YouTube, then every possible dirty word you can think of, you enter it. So if any of those things pop up, it blocks them. That's another way of doing it too.
Yeah.
And if you have
that's
trouble
something I need to
thinking
be
of
doing
words,
for YouTube, huh?
yeah, if you have something to think, if there's anything you can't think of, then ask your wife. She'll probably know words you don't know. Okay, it looks like it's going to stay at 43 people. Here we go with the drawing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Congratulations to everyone. Anyone who wins, good luck.
everybody.
Boy, that's going fast.
Yeah, man, I set it for a long time. You can set how long they spin for. Who's he going to be? Who's he going to be? Prop Dude! You're the winner, Prop Dude.
Nice.
Please say something in chat, Prop Dude.
Very good. Very nice.
Yes way.
And Prop Dude, and he might have a commercial. Give him a minute. He'll be back. Commercials happen. That's part of life. I hate them.
Yeah,
Ever
no,
since-
he already responded.
Did he? Well, I know when he entered, he responded. Oh, here he is.
He wrote, "No way."
Let me go to the bottom here. Oh, here he is. Just showing that so other channels can see it. Congratulations. Shoot me an email and I'll send you over the code. My email's in chat right there. Right here. Let me make sure I spelled it right. jenap1@yahoo.com. Yep, that's it.
That's the one.
The one and only. And you wouldn't believe how much garbage I get every day because I use my real email in chat on this stream every week. You just bought this. You just paid for that. You know, your invoice. Here's your invoice. Yes, it's ridiculous. I gotta fix it. I need to make myself a new real email. Okay, let me get rid of this. Go back up here to this screen. Transition it, and there we're back to normal. Close that one. Write down the winner's name. Okay. Okay. Got an email from Prop Dude. Okay, let me grab my code and link, send it back to him. I got a question for Prop Dude. I'm gonna try something different here. Prop Dude, if you're in chat, give me your initials. Just tell me your initials. First letter, first name, first letter, last name. Just tell me in chat, and so I can confirm that's your email. I'm sure it is, but I just want to make sure. Okay, that's you. Okay, here it comes right now. Hit reply. Alrighty. We should be getting it in about 2 seconds. I just sent. Congratulations. I think that's the best way to do that. I'll just start doing that to confirm people when they email me. Because somebody else randomly emails and said, hey, I'm such and such, and then I send it to them. And I haven't had trouble yet, but asking for initials is the best way, I think, to do it.
Yeah, I still use the Google form thing, and then during the live stream, I highlight the person who win. That after the stream ends, I just get the code from Polymaker and just use the email template that I have made for it.
I had trouble with the Google form twice on my stream. You've probably seen it. And one time I accidentally gave out everybody's emails. And yeah, I upset a couple people, really, one person in particular, really bad. So I figured I'll just change it, and I won't ever see them.
I don't blame you for confirming, because I've seen those streams where they get double the entries as people in the stream.
Yeah.
That is also what I check. You know,
Wait.
first putting out at the sorting order, then you can take out the double names.
When I got a birthday stream, I'm giving away like 30, 35 things. It's like, it's really hard to keep track of that. So I try to get somebody to come on with me to help me. And then look at Joel telling. It's like, oh my God, you're giving away like $100,000 worth of stuff. You're trying to have X amount of people keep track of everybody. That's crazy.
Yeah, but
And
he
if you look at
is
Joel-
using the special thing like Gleam.
Thank you,
I
PC.
mean, all right, I think he's using a couple different things, and if you look at his thing, you'll see like considerably more entries than what he's got viewers. So
Yeah, but there are some special ways to get more entries every single time.
yeah, but I'm just saying that to say that nobody ever cheats in a giveaway, let's be real, or everybody's honest,
The only way
I'm
I
not
think you
saying
can
that-
cheat would be to have multiple names that you're using. I don't know of any other way. Unless they got some kind of a bot to do it, but I don't know how that would work.
I'm not really. I could see a couple ways you could, but I'd say most people are honest. But to
No.
confirm, to say that everybody's honest, I think we're
Well,
lying to ourselves.
my son was telling me, like when at Christmas time, when different stores have different sales online, and you're right there getting ready to check out and you want to buy it, but they're already gone instantly, you don't have a chance to do anything. My son said that there's some kind of bots out there that people either make or buy that does it for them, that can out bid you or out type you. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, that they also do that to concerts and a few other things, but
Yeah.
most people are honest. But I would actually, I understand confirming.
Yeah.
Just like people, when you ask if he was here, there were people confirming in chat that he commented. So
I've
most
lived in
people
Las
here are being
Vegas
honest.
my whole life. I moved here when I was 5, and I personally don't trust people because most people I have learned are out for themselves to get what they can. But I try to be honest and fair with everybody to the best of my ability. And when I see people come on and they're crying on camera and they're all upset about different things, a lot of it I think in my mind from what I've been through in my own experiences, it's all make believe. But I may be wrong, maybe not. But
I think it depends on the person. There are, again, I bet some of them are honest, but I also get where you're coming from.
yeah.
Just
By what I've had to deal with here in Vegas. So, anyway, let's see how this is coming along.
running a retail store, you kind of get the same impression because
Yeah.
we sell 3D prints and stuff that people need. And I've had people say, well, I can't afford to pay for stuff, and then go over to our 3D print section and buy stuff with the same amount of money they couldn't afford to pay me for stuff they actually need. So,
Crazy.
That's looking really good. The back side of the hot end has 2 red lights on it, I can see, with a blinking red light. When you're looking at it from the back side. It's got steel rods. I don't see any that are carbon fiber. Why it has a poop chute, I don't know. Maybe that's for a future AMS, right?
That is actually
Usually
what
it
they
is.
said to people. That was for an AMS.
But
Like item.
there then supposed to be also the cutter inside of the tool head.
I thought they had a cutter on that.
Yes, Keith Developer. Thank you very much for all your donations and your help, my friend. I really appreciate you. Got it set up during the stream. It's wonderful. It's working perfect. It's back at the beginning of the stream, so you go back and watch it. I will have follow-up videos I'll be doing. I printed the Benchy out earlier, and the Benchy came out perfect. I can't get real close to the camera, but the Benchy came out better than most. But I'll have close-ups of it. Hey, Keith Developer, since you're here, and people that might have popped in late, let me play my intro. Here's my little intro that I had. I filmed this morning. My eyes are glued shut. I look Chinese in it, but here we go. What's going on, everybody? Jerry here with 3DHP, and I just want to give a very special thank you to all my friends out there that watch me on my weekly live stream every Saturday, and that over the last 4 weeks have donated to me. You guys are wonderful. I thank you so much, and I was able to buy the Elegoo Centauri. You know, I priced this out on Amazon, and I priced it out on Elegoo's website. Both of them had like the next day shipping, or well, actually on Elegoo's site, I didn't know when it was going to be shipped, but it came in $40 cheaper buying it directly from Elegoo than going through Amazon, since Amazon wanted like $40 in sales tax. It's like, nah, I'm not a fan of sales tax. So I bought it through Elegoo, and 2 days later, here it is. So we're going to do an unboxing on my weekly live stream, and everybody can, you know, see what I see it as I see it. You know, I've got an X1 Carbon from Bamboo. It's a great printer, but this coming in at $300, I think it's going to print just as good as my Bamboo from what I hear from everybody. But I'll list everybody here on the screen that donated and helped make this possible. And yeah, I don't know what to say other than, you know, thank you so much, my friends. I appreciate each and every one of you, and you know, I hope we have a great stream. I'll be doing some future content, some videos on this, and I'll list all of you for doing this, but I appreciate each and every one of you more than you know. And thank you so much, and let's get to unboxing and see how it goes. What's going on, everybody? Jerry here with 3DHP, and I just...
Watch that.
There we go. All right. Yeah, thanks, Rick, for letting me know that. Because there is a cutter on it. Okay.
My question is there a port on the back to hook up a filament changer on it? Or
I think it's
something of that
supposed
nature?
to.
Not on the back. Let me see. Maybe inside. Oh, yes, there is. There's a small 4-pin down at the bottom left below the poop chute. Small square place you can plug in down below, real small.
So I think only a 4 AMS unit, 4B AMS unit, so 4 colors.
I've got the box.
It could be a data line, which give you as many as you want.
Yeah. I've
Because
got the box. The box turtle has been done for what, 3 or 4 months, and I still haven't rebuilt the Sovo hot end. I was going to put a Xenomorph hot end on it, bought $100 in parts, and it's half built. I've never finished it, got it on it and running, so that I can test the box turtle that I built. But so technically, this is the second printer I have that's working in my house. My X1 Carbon works. The printer I got from Kenny that he got mad at and cut a lot of wires is not working. Mine needs the hot end rebuilt on it, which I haven't fixed. I took the original one, had to cut part of the motor shaft and modify it, so it couldn't work today if it had to. So I actually have 2 functioning printers. And at one time, a couple years ago, I had like 15 to 20. It's like, well, look what I got. I got all these printers. I'm printing all at once. And then I got all these dust collectors. So now I'm narrowed down to what I actually need.
Yeah, on Maker Mindset, I've heard that they are releasing an AMS, but at this point, I think it's questionable whether or not it'll be done. It's been out long enough.
What about Big Tree Tech? Didn't they have one at a show 6 months ago they talked about coming out soon. The Universal.
Big Tree Tech did come out with it, but I don't know, and I expect that they'll have something to hook up to that at some point.
Okay.
But I think theirs only works on the A1
Nice.
right now.
I can't remember when the last time I went to a craft show in Vegas. I guess I need to get out more. But I plan on doing a lot more next summer when I get my Social Security. I plan on going a lot more places, doing things.
Or you get a monthly check, basically.
Well, Social Security I'll get, yeah. That's why I had to get donations to buy this printer. I don't have the money. I'm broke every month with the bills that I have and just living here. So next year I'll get a huge jump. Then I'll be able to do stuff.
So
That'd be good
I'm
for you.
going to hop off the stream. I will catch you guys later.
Well, thank you very much for coming on, Zach. And if you're ever down and out, I'm always here. If you want somebody to talk to, we can hang out in a private chat, whatever. If you need some advice or an opinion, always here to help you.
Thanks.
So no matter what,
See you guys later.
things will always get better.
Yeah, things always get better. So
Well, we all have days that we aren't fully up there,
yeah.
Just if you're streaming, people see it.
Will the box turtle work with this one since it's got a cutter? Well, I don't know. It has to be.
I think at some point the box cutter and some of the others will work if Elegoo doesn't have their own. And even if they do, at some point I think they'll get it working.
Somebody will figure out something with it. Is it a running clipper?
Yeah.
Centauri's got clipper on it, right? A lot of files would
I
have to
thought
be
they
set
said
up.
that it did.
A lot of files would have to be changed and set up to adapt it, but yeah, that'd be cool if it did.
I mean, they've got the bamboo reverse engineered to where they've got an aftermarket feeder for it, so I'm sure that they'll figure out the carbon.
Word of mouth sales will make up for it. The extra money that I make comes from me streaming and people donating to me. Once in a while, they might use a link to buy something on Amazon. Every 3 or 4 months, I make like $20, $30 on Amazon. I get a gift card. So I just make a little couple pennies here and there on different things. But I do
Signed
know,
up for that Amazon thing because if you don't use those paid links, a lot of times it'll give your address out too.
Mhm.
So
I never did figure out how to make an Amazon page where you click on it and I recommend all these printers and products. I could never figure out how to do it, so I just share the link. I go to my Amazon page in the top right corner. I just share the affiliate link for whatever product. Where
that little thing, go in there, you can because I've got it. Let me see if I got it up. Because you're talking about Site Stripe, aren't you?
it's something like that, where you go to it and say build over bought it, have your banner, and have all the recommended products that you recommend on Amazon. If somebody buys it
Yeah.
through your link, they're looking directly at the product rather than all on one page or multiple pages.
I've got one. I've never shared it, but I've got it for like this tool here is on it. There's a few other tools that I've got that we bought, but I never have public or shared the link.
Yeah, every
could possibly
Thursday on
work
my
with you.
Facebook group, my Facebook page, and on X or Twitter, as I still call it, I share out 3 or 4 links. One for Ziltech. If you buy filament, I get a small commission. I used to share one, and I share one out for Polymaker, which no one's ever used it in the last like 3 or 4 years. And then, well, Scott disappeared too. Okay. And one for Halcyon Lasers, a referral link. If you buy through them, I get a small commission.
And Maker Might said if it's a slimmed down clone of Clipper, somebody will figure it out. There's enough basis there for them to work off of
Yeah.
to hook it up, I'm sure. Now, that's not a project I'm going to be working on, obviously.
Oh, I hear it.
Yeah, I wish Sobol made a filament cutter on one of their hot ends for the SV08, but they don't. So Nadir put one up about a year ago, and I forget the man's name with the white beard that was testing his products for him. They both had some videos out. on how to build it and put it together for their Xenomorph hot end. And I got on AliExpress, spent like $95 in parts like 6 months ago, and I bought a bunch of stuff, and I got it partially built, and I was having trouble with part of it, and then I just kind of set it in a pan of stuff, and I went on to other projects. So the printer remains not working with no hot end on it. But that's my fault for having too many different hobbies. Oh, look at this.
Yeah. It's the big version of this.
You silly dog.
And there it is.
Silly dog.
I thought it was loose, but it's now alive.
Oh,
Yeah. This is the first or the biggest one I've ever made.
my ex-wife called me about a week to want to know if I had any dragons laying around, or son or something wanted one.
I have the original octopuses that they came out with. This one's actually glow in the dark filament, and that's really cool. I should have done this other one, but maybe I'll get to paint this. It does feel really cool, you know, to hold it.
Here's Andy. Come here.
I can only imagine that really, really big one that you had.
Right here. Andy, come
You're
here.
talking,
It's okay, come on. It's okay.
this one here. This is actually quite heavy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I had. And this one's heavy. I can only imagine that one.
Come on.
Yeah, this one is like 3/4 of a roll because we gave it good infill.
Everyone hold that up again. Here you go.
This one was an eighth of a roll.
Here.
125 grams, I think.
Okay, yeah, this is about 1/3 of a roll, or sorry, 2/3 of a roll.
Yeah,
The way
that
we
makes-
did the infill, because
Yeah.
I wanted it to be solid enough to take to shows. And
Is that silk filament?
yes, this is a silk filament. The way that we do our joints in an organic manner, it's not something you can do in fusion. But with Blender, I can make a strong enough joint you can get by with a little bit more silk than what you can with a lot of the prints.
I've always found silk to be a pretty brittle filament and hard to work with if you're going to make things like toys and things with it. What do you think?
It is, but again, if you actually do an organic joint on it and not just loops,
Sandy.
then you can actually get by with a lot more. You have to build the link up and make it a little more solid. Kind of put webbing into it. So it's in the design. That's why, I mean, I can take a silk, this is a silk dragon, and I can pull on it. If I did that with just a loop, this would break.
Here you go. Maker Viking. Yeah, we showed Tinker Atlas just here a little bit ago. Thank you for putting that filter in, Thomas. I appreciate it. If you'd like to pop in for a minute and chat, you're welcome to.
But like this one, there's no way I can make these small joints strong enough, the eyeball. So if I build this out of silk, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you have a link you want to share where people can see your wares if they want to come buy something from you, or no?
yeah, I can sure.
Just stick it in private chat and I'll share it for you. Unless you're a mod on Facebook, you can post it.
I'm not a mod on Facebook. I'm just going to link off to my site that links to all of the profiles.
Okay.
If you don't mind here, let's see.
Yeah, self-promotion is encouraged when you come on the stream. Love having different makers on all the time. You've been on in the past many times, a long time ago. Appreciate you coming on.
Well, you actually helped start us in a way, Jerry.
With a bad influence.
Well, when we got back into printing, we came to your stream. I'd won a printer from Thangs, the CR10 Max, and I came to your stream because it said CR10 Max. First stream we were in, you gave away a Ender 3, and Sandy won it, and that's basically what started us designing. Because we had a couple printers, we started making product.
That's interesting.
I think that was from Trevor with Navarre 3D, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
How do I send you a...
Private chat, top
Here we go.
left. It should say private, by comment somewhere, or right above the
Okay.
peak. There you go. Down there, you got it.
But that's actually, if it wasn't for that, we probably wouldn't have been designing. So, I mean, in a lot of ways, I owe you, Jerry.
Yeah. As long as you're happy, you guys are making a little money. That's all that matters.
We're not going to make it rich designing. I mean, I would say we're doing well, especially for designers. You know. Yes, I do. According to popular science, I am the inventor of pocket wool.
Yeah, I told my son if he's ever hits megabucks or he won a lot of money or something, please pay off my house or buy me a new truck or something.
What we're doing with our money from memberships right now is it's all going into machinery, and always has for our craft to improve on that. Computers, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But right now it's all going into, we're building the makerspace with it. And hopefully we can open that up to people locally and give them something inspirational.
Thank you.
And that's why I'm trying to do it out of vintage stuff. Like my drill press built the doors to the World Trade Center. So I'd like to have a makerspace where
wow.
people can come use that drill press. I've got a lathe that they use to build munitions for previous things.
Nice.
So some cool tools that people get to use in a makerspace, hopefully. Maybe I can inspire some kid.
Find them locally, online, Craigslist. Where do you locate stuff like this? Fred Juneau?
Auction. The drill press that I'm talking about, my wife bought it at a auction thinking she got me a cheap drill press. It just happened to be from the International Door Company.
Take care, had it up, okay? Thank you.
We got there and then we found out that's what they had done. You know, oh, hey, this is the drill press we built the doors to the World Trade Center on. Oh, that's cool. So we hold it home. The reason we got it is it was originally made for construction of LST landing craft during World War II. So this is not a home drill press. You know, it's the thing weighs around 2,000 pounds.
Wow.
And is massive. My wife just got it because it was cheap, to be perfectly honest. And then another thing we got, we were out I took her on a date to an auction. I know that's weird. When we were first together, and she said if I bought her a lathe that looked like that at the auction, that would count it as an engagement ring.
Oh my God.
I'm not stupid. I'm not passing that up. I was going home with that lathe. I'm not an idiot. Woman says she'd rather a lathe than a diamond ring. I'm going home with that thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we got a lathe, and it was made in the 1920s. So we started getting an affinity for vintage equipment. Somewhat price, somewhat because it looks cool.
I like those videos they have on YouTube. They show different presses, giant presses, and they're taking American products, German products, and Chinese products, like other vices and sledgehammers, and they're smashing them. And you wouldn't believe how the modern steel from China just crushes like silly putty compared to what America made years ago with quality products back in the day.
Technically, if you can get something pre-World War II, but pre-atom bomb, it is actually worth more as metal than gold, if you can find the right buyer. Because after they dropped the bomb, the metal changed. The atmosphere changed, and the metal is actually different. So if you can find the right buyer, the pre-World War II stuff is actually very valuable. I've got
So you're telling me they're not intentionally making crap steel products? That's just what they have to work with. They're not. They're
intentionally making crap steel products, but that's something that's different.
Okay.
But they are intentionally making crap steel products.
Except for things like 3D printers and stuff, quality, great machinery, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I mean, what do you need that's
and
better?
stuff out of
There's a certain
Japan.
aspect to that.
It seems like stuff out of Japan has always been really quality built too. I'm talking about World War II. We're talking about Japan, and that's where all of our good quality products come from nowadays is Japan, where a lot of the cheaper stuff's coming out of China or Taiwan.
I think that there's a certain aspect where, like on printers, okay, the rods in that, could they be stronger? Yes. Do they need to be stronger in any way? No. If you don't abuse that thing, you're not going to wear it out. If you actually put lubrication on the rails and you take care of it, that'll last you the rest of your
to
life.
overbuild it. People always say, well, it's an old 3D printer, I'm going to get rid of it. Well, why? If it works, why get rid of it? I mean, if you buy something brand new and print the same bench you printed 5 years ago, it's still going to look exactly like the same bench you 5 years ago. You just have a prettier machine. Different bells and whistles.
Fast. There's a little bit of faster. I mean, I'm still running the CR10 Max.
Yeah.
Because I haven't gotten a better printer that size.
Yeah, I used to have a CR10 Max I had bought from a guy. And
now, granted, I primarily use the bamboos.
And I was able to do a dome on it for Star Wars R2-D2 dome. I was able to get 18 inches out of it. They had to modify the firmware. I had, what's that place in Texas called? They used to sell printers. They still do, Reality stuff. We're out of Texas.
In fact, that's where I got my printer.
Yeah, probably, because they sell the CR10 Max. Anyway, they modified the firmware for me, and I was able to get 18 inches out of it for a dome on the CR10 Max.
Yeah, because it's like 19 and a half inches total or something like that.
Yeah, you get just a little bit all the way around. The regular build volume wouldn't allow for it unless you modified the firmware and got a little more space out of it.
In fact, I actually got the firmware from you. You emailed it to me.
Oh, did? Oh, I don't remember that. Okay.
Yeah, it's Tiny Machines. That's who I got mine.
We're talking about the same printer. Then I'm talking about the firmware, and you're like, "Oh yeah, you sent me that." Oh, I don't remember, but okay.
Yeah, what it is when I met you, I came into your stream because I'd won that printer that morning from Thanks. I entered a contest with a design, somehow won. The design wasn't good enough. But I
no way. How in the hell does my wife remember things? She says, "I don't watch your streams. I don't remember stuff." I said, "That's why I tell you, so you'll remember." How did she remember Tiny Machines? Yes, that's the name of it. Thank you, Brandy. That shocks me that she knew that.
But we would won that printer, and that's actually what we were doing in your stream. We just happened to win a second one, which was really lucky. And when we got two of them, we started printing. Our first design was frogs. And we went to a car show called the Frog Follies, and sold a bunch of frogs to people because that was just a way to get a power source. So,
hey, Tech Keeper, why don't you come on? You got a minute?
I don't know that he's... How are you feeling, Tech Keeper, by the way? He may not be upstairs.
Okay.
But, I mean...
The dog is a tiny machine. Yeah.
But,
you mean 4 pounds.
I said in a lot of ways, if it wasn't for your stream that time, we wouldn't exist.
Okay. Well, everybody helps everybody one way or another, so hopefully it's always positive.
It remains to be seen how many people they like it.
I worked construction most of my life, right before I retired for the last like 25 years, and if you've ever worked a hard job where you're working 8, 10, 12 hours a day, 5, 6 days a week, most people have, when you get off work, you're not on the internet searching things to do. You're taking a shower, eating, going to bed to do it all over again. And then someday when you have a chance, you might slow down, you can look around. And when that happened, I learned about 3D printing. I retired at 49, and I'm now 61. Yeah, I'll be 62 next June. I'm a Gemini, and that's where I'm at. And since I retired, I gained 100 pounds. I'm way overweight. I have trouble breathing because I think it's because of my weight. I don't smoke no more. I don't vape. But I need to lose a lot of weight.
Yeah, Jerry, the weight does definitely.
Yeah.
When I gain a little more, I can feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still working the amount of hours because I'll get up at like 4 in the morning and work till 7 or 8 at night every day. So I'm still burning that. But yeah, I still am into, and I work at my store and I have my 3D printers at my store.
Mm-hmm.
I just hired my wife to work for me. So
How does that work out, working together and being at home together? Is
honestly,
work and home
great for
home?
us, but to explain how much of a different relationship we have, we moved in together, started construction on a house, and started the business all the same week. So I don't recommend our relationship status to most people.
She ever call you boss at work? Say yes, boss, no, boss?
No, but I did spend a year calling her the dishwasher for the fact that she won't let me in the kitchen. I'm not allowed to enter, so I started referring to her as a kitchen appliance.
Well,
So, yeah. And I still refer to her mostly online as a kitchen appliance, the dishwasher. Told her if she lets me do the dishes, I'll stop calling her that. But no, she does not call me boss.
that's a
At
joke.
work.
I'm not, hey, boss.
Huh? You know, she probably would if I asked her to, but she's rather easygoing. For obviously, otherwise she would have killed me by now.
Yeah, at home, my wife calls me all kinds of names I can't repeat, but out in public with other people, she'll just refer to me as, oh, my husband this, my husband that, but not at home.
I am fortunate. I honestly get panic attacks anymore when she's not around because we are so codependent now. I mean, think about it. We've been decades now where, other than the one time she was gone with her mother's when she was sick, we were together the entire time.
Hey, Dan.
I'll go do pickup and deliveries, but I go to work with her. I eat lunch with her. I'm not away from my wife at all ever during the day.
Hey, Dan, I had Tinker Atlas up a bit ago, and we were looking at your thing that you created that's got the 4 pies and the router in the bottom of it and the screen up top. Not sure what it was, but we were looking at it. Yeah, Dan, I got the new printer. I've done an unboxing earlier. It's up and printing. This thing is really cool. It seems to be built very rugged. I haven't went through it much, but from initial appearances, this looks like a hell of a deal for $300. So far so good. Very happy with it. I'll be doing follow-up videos on it. Bill Weberbot, you said you have some of these printers?
I do not have an Elegoo yet.
Okay.
I talked to him about it for a little bit as far as trying to get one.
Yeah.
Or they were talking to me about using one at least. But the only thing that I'm really looking for right now is something to expand what I don't have. The only way I want to test a printer.
Yeah, something you can actually use, not just review it and
Yeah.
get rid of it. Something you want to use. That's why I try to review things that I want to use. That way I can do more content on it over time. Hey, Hobby,
Yeah, I don't want
how you doing today?
I don't want to be just pretending I like it and not add it to my arsenal. If I'm not going to be streaming it or doing something with it,
Yeah.
I don't really, I'm not looking for it. I mean, I want something strange now.
Well, my sister came up a few days ago, and she's not into 3D printing. She's 10 years older than me. She sees all my models everywhere, and she's like, and you want another printer? I said, Janie, I have one working printer, the X1 Carbon. And then I point to the Sowalls, and I explain what's wrong with them. And then I have one resin printer over there, GK2. So, and my wife had a Q5, a little tiny Delta that we don't use. She don't use it, I don't use it. So, but I actually have one working printer, now I got 2. So.
I've just started stripping my Q5s for parts because the electronics are worn out of them. And by the time I actually get another one fixed and working, it's not worth it. But
I have a little belt printer that used to be an Ender 3. A company, I don't remember the name of it. I have some videos on it. They sent me a bunch of parts and stuff to modify it and to get it working. I had to go to this hardware store and spend $75 from a mom and pop store just to buy more nuts and bolts for it. But I couldn't, because buying in bulk would have cost a hell of a lot more money. And it never did get it working right, and it just sits. I'm not going to throw it out because I got too much money tied up in parts. So I'll just eventually strip it and take all the nuts and bolts out of it and break it back down. So, or if I find something to use an ender for, I can remodify it, make like a little Corex wire or something. I don't know.
I'm thinking of trying to make I think that's called a baby belt for printing
Yeah,
a couple projects around here that you can't do without a belt printer.
yeah.
And
Rob
I'd like
comes on here
to,
all the time. I haven't seen him on. He was on here a few weeks ago. Baby belt Rob.
yeah. I think about trying to build one of those. I'm not looking for sponsorship on his, but
Hmm.
outside of that, it's going to be something special if I'm going to try to review it anymore. Because all of our printers are working at the moment,
Yeah.
and I'm not wanting to become a review channel necessarily. I
You
joke
doing,
about selling out for $1, but
you doing once in the blue moon, once in a while.
uh, there are so many people good at it. Yeah. And again, if I'm going to do a review right now, I want to be running it on stream where it's something interesting
Yeah.
right now.
Well, every belt printer I've ever seen, they have issues with layer lines and such. But if you want to print a sword, it might be good. I don't know what the quality's going to look like, but is it not? Is it going to be dependable and not break down all the time? I really don't know. I have an answer to that. Guess
I'm wanting to do crown molding. Is actually what I want to do. To be perfectly honest, I want to 3D print crown molding around my office, just because.
Yeah, the Makara, I've seen that. I think. Let's see, who was the last person to see Tech? Um, down in Australia, Teaching Tech has one of those. I never have contacted NMC about reviewing one of them, but they're an enclosed CNC machine, and they're pretty pricey. But I haven't contacted them. And then Jamitsu contacted me. You know the little 3018 CNC? They're real small. They're real tiny. I had one of those a while back. I reviewed for them, then I turned around and sold it half price on Marketplace. They contacted me, want me to review their Cubico, which is based to the same machine that's enclosed with no vacuum, no extraction. It's To me, it's garbage. It's not something I'm interested in because I have a garage where I can work with bigger things. And I never did review it for them, but they sent me an upgrade kit so I could take that one CNC and I supersized it to 1300 by 1300. The one you're talking about, I just showed the name on screen. That sounds very interesting. Makera, I think it's called. Yeah, I've seen that. I've never contacted the company about reviewing it. I guess I could. It's something I would use to keep it in the garage. That's something you could probably take to a show, depending on what the show's policies were, if they would let you run it.
A lot of your CNC stuff is so loud, I doubt a show's going to want too much of it.
Yeah.
Especially if you're doing metal.
If it's air cutting, they'd probably allow it. I'm sure a laser would be okay if it's in an enclosure. You have dust extraction, but most things are usually air cutting.
I've got a what is it? I got a 48 inch by 48 inch CNC. I'm trying. It's not X-Carve. It's one of the other ones, the bigger ones. We wanted one with linear bearings on it.
PC, I'll write down that name and I'll look it up later on Kickstarter. I just contacted Creality yesterday and this morning again regarding testing out one of their scanners. They got a scanner, runs $8.99. I forget the name of it now, but I messaged them about possibly reviewing it. I've never reviewed a scanner on my channel. And my son's got a part for side-by-side. It's a gauge that goes on. It's a $25 part. It's a little bit larger than a soda can. And I would need to scan it if I could recreate it and make an STL to reprint it for him. So whenever he needed one, I could just print the part instead of him ordering one from China for $25 every time he needs it. But I don't have a scanner to scan it. And then Da Vinci got a hold of me yesterday in another live stream, and he said, well, I live in Iowa. He was going to send me his and let me try it out, but I don't want to, no, I don't want to do that. If it gets damaged and I'm liable for replacing it, I don't want to be on the hook for something like that.
Now, scanning it and it actually working, in my experience, is not likely without mods. You pretty much have to modify the files. I've only got a CR10 or a Creality Lizard, but it's fine with an artistic thing, but it's not an exact replica. They're not perfect that I've seen.
So if you scanned a bracket with bolt holes, a lot of weird shapes, it probably couldn't recreate it exactly like it.
No, that's not been my experience. Has not been that it's a
Okay.
perfect scan, especially for a mechanical part.
Okay.
Now, we've gotten close enough to print things to go along with it, like accessories, but we haven't gotten exact enough to use a scan other than artistic things, and even then modified.
I found a file on Colts 3D, but it's for a different part. So my assumption would be, whatever company's selling this one part originally for $25, nobody's went out there and made a duplicate to sell, because if they did, that'd probably be in a copyright infringement, because they scanned their part and they're reselling it, and that's probably why I can't find a copy of it free anywhere.
That and the fact, I don't know that they're actively looking for stuff. That's why people get by with it. Same with like vintage cars. A lot of times the company doesn't make the parts, and they don't care if anybody else does, so you can get by with it. Is it legal? Probably not.
I think it's aftermarket. I think if no one's currently selling it, then it can be recreated. But while it's actively being sold, then I think you can't recreate it. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of the part here. Yeah, Da Vinci, if you're watching, here's a picture of the part.
Now, we have actually made auto parts ourselves, so I'm not saying we're perfect at that.
See all the weird shapes?
How much of that is necessary, though?
Well, if they're buying, I don't know, but if they're buying them that they look exactly like this, I'd want to recreate it. So. And I'm probably...
What everybody also forgets is a lot of times what we would say is illegal, nobody cares, like speeding. Most of the speed to a certain extent. It's when you get busted. So you can start selling those parts, and they may not care or ever bother you. So you could probably get, especially on a part like that, you could probably get by with it for years.
The part says ASA stamped in it, so I'm assuming it might be made out of ASA.
ASA would be a fine part for that. PET-G would probably work if it's not right next to the engine. But it's Huh. It all depends on what the company cares about. If you could sell as many as you wanted.
Everything okay, Al?
Basically,
I was measuring this piece because the last time that I printed it was actually too small.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Well, I just was saying I was trying to get this piece bigger because
Did you cut it out and it bent? Your test?
Well, the test did, yeah. The test bent.
On the inside or the outside?
Well, on the inside, like it's supposed to.
Okay.
It cut through, but that's just a matter of adjusting the power.
Yeah, don't get so deep.
But yeah, but I decided to do it out of 1/8 inch because it will bend. But I really needed it smaller to go on this piece.
All right.
So I was just measuring. Way too small. That might be good.
Now, is that what are you actually making out of that? Just out of curiosity,
This
is
is
it a display or something?
the boat.
Sailing ship, right?
Yeah, let me share my screen. I'll show you real quick.
An old pirate ship or something, I bet.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's called the Lady Washington. And if you ever watch Star Trek,
Yeah.
it's the back of that thing. I probably will end up actually doing it in two pieces, like making it one piece and have another. Um, but I'm trying to get it the right ratio, I guess. And I really think I need to go a little bit bigger. And I haven't cut this up here. So,
What I would think you'd almost be able to heat bend it that much. Looking at the back of that ship.
yeah, probably. Yeah, just either I was gonna say wet it and then blow it. Anyway, I've just been playing with it, just trying to get it to look at least halfway.
I need to figure out something cool I can do with my CNC machines other than just run cutting boards on them. 'Cause that's primarily what I do with them.
Yeah,
Kitchen tables and cutting boards.
I enjoy doing 3D carvings of different faces and things, but then again, what am I going to do with them? If I can't find a market to sell them, then why am I making them?
I have carved logos into conference tables, Celtic designs into kitchen tables and coffee tables, and cutting boards is about all I've done with my CNC router.
I've recently been watching Dave Gaffney. He's been doing inlays with his. He's been,
Yeah.
doing the positive and the negative, I guess,
Male and female, he calls it.
Yeah, that- and then coming back in and CNCing the whole thing off. And it looked really good.
Yeah, he's buying the cutting
That's
board.
what I'm talking about doing.
What's the name of that? What's that guy's channel? A young guy that has that channel he's been buying the cutting boards from. It starts with 3 letters. CT something. I'm subscribed to him. I can think of his name. He's the one that he's buying the cutting boards from. They're pre-made. Which saves a lot of time. And Dave done one recently where he used plywood. He made a cutting board. He glued it all up and machined it and everything made out of 2x4s, and to practice with. And then he done his inlays on 2x4s just for testing it. Instead of buying expensive material or making expensive material, then you screw it up and ruin the whole thing. He said just test with plywood or with pine.
Looks really nice, that's for sure.
I'm thinking of making my wife a desk and actually sitting down and designing it so she can have a nice desk sitting next to me this winter. But I've not done anything that I was proud of with the CNC machine, and it's getting quite depressing because all I've done is inlays that everybody else is doing. It's nothing that I want to post to my Instagram and say, "Oh, this is cool." You know?
Do you have access to trees and stuff where you live at? Big chunks of nice wood of any kind?
Well, I've actually got stacks of solid cherry wood. I've got, I've got a full, probably, maybe a 4-foot tall stack that's been drying for years. That was actually sawed locally. I've got cedar, pine. There's loggers. I can get all the wood I want.
Where I live at, I got access to a lot of dirt.
Yeah, I've got the big box store. I go get the cheap cedar fence pickets.
Yeah, fence pickets.
They're real soft though. I mean,
I'm in a national forest, so wood's not a problem. It's just I haven't done anything that I'm proud of. You know.
Well, if that was the case, then I wouldn't really post anything myself. But
all I can
that's actually
watch YouTube videos and stumble across something you're like, wow, that is cool. How do you do that? And then do your own version of it.
Well, the problem, I guess a lot of the issue I have is it's not necessarily my work. It's a recreation of something that guy brings in a photo and I'm recreating it. And a lot of the stuff we post is ours, I don't want to claim somebody else's work. 90% of what I print is my stuff. I got a few friends that you'll see photos of, but I don't want to claim somebody else's work on our profile. I've got a stupid sense of honor that I try to hold myself to that I probably shouldn't.
I've never
You
learned how
know?
to, as you know, I've never learned how to design anything. If I ever decided I wanted to learn, where should I start? Blender?
Blender, in my opinion, will give you the best end product. You can it's the way the 3D printers work. You can get a better product out of Blender, a stronger product out of Blender than I think you can Fusion. And I know people are going to disagree with me, but I'm just saying the way that a printer builds, the organic shapes out of Blender is going to be stronger. There's a reason why people in the chat will say that my Dragon's stronger than most everybody else's. It's because of the way we build them. Now, I think some of that, everybody's copying us now, but some of that was we looked at it from an engineering standpoint and an art standpoint. My wife's an artist. I went to school for engineering.
Uh-huh.
But the organic shapes are stronger in a printer. You go to a CNC router, that's not necessarily the case. Different material, different way to build.
I have a Wacom tablet I bought about 5 years ago. It's just a small tablet about this big with a pen. I've never hooked it up and used it on anything. Is that something you ever used, or you don't use a tablet?
She used that for a while. Now she has a tablet that she can draw directly on. It's got a screen built in and a pen.
Okay.
That's a lot nicer. And yeah, YouTube Blender tutorials, we thought of posting them, but here's going to be a problem with Blender for everybody. You can change it. My Blender looks different than my wife's Blender. Wife's Blender looks different than the stock Blender.
Uh-huh.
Because you can go in and you can find all these mods and you can make coding yourself, which is what I've done. I would advise against it for anybody else because that's a bad habit. Because I'm not sure I could ever recreate this Blender again. But you can actually you can change Blender to where it's not stock anymore and make it work the way you want to, within limitations, depending on how good you are at coding. So we've added features that aren't in stock. We've purchased different apps for it. We've modified it to different levels. Look for the donut tutorial. That's the best way to start. Realistically, it's going to take 100 hours to learn Blender.
Well, Fusion wasn't exactly easy either, and I'm still learning. And I don't do.
We'll never stop learning anything. If you do, you're dying.
Right.
But it's going to take you 100 hours to be good enough to make something you're proud of.
Well, I haven't done. I don't know what you're calling organic shapes. What are you calling organic shapes?
Oh, wow. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I didn't realize that this little poop chute that I'm printing looks like the printer. I forgot that when I seen that on a video. It looks like I'm printing a printer.
Organic is the curves on this. These are better than what you're going to get out of Fusion. See if I can get it.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a curve and angles like this. Well, the organics will allow you to support items in a way to where you're not. It'll fix some of the layer line issues and structure. That's why I think Blender does a better job. Where Fusion puts little facets there, and it's not quite as strong. The way that it exports, you'll have little weaker points on it than what you will with Blender. In our experience on Flexies. So a really well designed Flexi and a organic modeling it's just going to have more structure. You can reinforce the joints where it's weak on it, and in Fusion we would have a harder time doing that. There are designers that are getting better at Fusion than I ever was and can do it, but I did not know Nomad Sculpt was on PC, but we have tried Nomad Sculpt. It's harder to place things. Nomad Sculpt's better, if he scans it, takes it in there, and modifies it. It seems to be better for that, but it's really I find it hard to place in Fusion or Nomad to do something like that as advanced as this. It seems to be easier to remix on Nomad. But again, that could be a skill limitation on my part. The mouse might also fix that, because that's a lot of the problem is you're trying to get a pen to place an item in 3-dimensional space where it's hard to do.
I've been doing planes, and then when I have a plane, you know, an offset plane, then I can put a point, and then from there I can go. But again, that's the way I've been doing it, right or wrong.
The planes help, but if you can actually add a curve to it, because there's a lot of strength in an arch,
Well,
naturally.
there may be curved planes, but I'm not quite at that point.
And it all depends. What you're designing does depend on the program. If you're doing an L bracket and you're not, you can actually put things in there and use Fusion. If you're using building, I'm trying to think. I don't have much that's not organic on my desk, but there are times when we're not doing organic modeling.
And then the way AI is coming along, getting really advanced really fast, at some point you might be able to talk your way through your whole design.
Yep.
At some point, but I will make the claim on this, and this is going to, I might as well make everybody mad all the time. If you're using AI, did you do it? Is it your design if you used AI?
Only if you
Same as if. I'm just saying. I mean, or people say, "Well, I did this and I made this thing." Again, AI did you?
I seen one lady on another live stream, on a laser live stream. She's a little blonde-headed lady. I can't think of her name. She's on a stream every week with all 4 guys, and I can't offhand think of their name. And she said she was paid by some AI company a lot of money because they took a lot of her work over time and injected her work into the AI. But I guess AI has to get all of its information somewhere, so they take everybody's work from everywhere, they shove it in it, so when you ask for certain things, it searches on what it already has and throws it together. But that's other people's work that it's compiling. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That's what I heard.
Yeah, that is true, but I'm saying it's kind of like, if your kid went and said, write me a book report on Macbeth to the AI thing, or it would feed out a book report. Did your kid write that book report?
No, he had AI do it for him.
Okay,
but if I
that's
spoke
my
to
point.
AI and I used my words to tell it what to do, did I create that? Yes and no.
Right.
No, okay, if you went to an artist like me, or a drafting guy, and you would say, build me a bracket. Did you build the bracket, or did the guy that you asked to build the bracket
you
build
did,
the
unless
bracket?
I gave you the dimensions to use and the drawings, and you took my information and modified it to make it perfect.
But still, who drew it? I mean, who made who created that?
So then I
That's
then
the
I,
same
then
thing
I
with
do this
AI.
and give you a bunch of money, and now you delete everything you have. I have the files and the rights to it because you made it for me.
Right. Now, again, but that would be a discussion you have with an artist. AI, I don't think you can actually patent anything done by AI or copyright anything done by AI currently, because that's questionable. Who owns the rights?
I think Rich Silly Hobby Guy like a month ago was talking on his live stream that if you had something, I don't remember what it was, but something done in AI, before you be sure you ask it to give you some kind of a form that I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say, releases it or something. I don't remember how he worded it, but I would have to ask Rich that. I don't remember, but something like that.
Well, we could go listen to the last stream and see what Rich said.
Yeah, it was like a couple streams back, but he listens to my stream a lot. Maybe at some point when I see him again, I'll ask him what that was.
But I'm saying some of this hasn't been worked out yet. This AI is a tool.
Yeah.
But what I'm making the claim is it's same as like a guy putting print on this and acting like they designed it. Yeah. They printed it. That's not the same. And going to AI and saying I want a spider, articulating spider, I think that we probably all need to discuss or just have a legitimate discussion is that modeling?
If you had AI make the picture, then I went and engraved it on my laser and made a video about it. Did I make that? I had AI make it for me, and that's all I can claim to is I had AI disclose how I made it.
I think that's the appropriate way to do, and I think
Yeah.
as makers, we probably need to have legitimate discussions. And I
Yeah.
know I make people mad, unfortunately,
Yeah.
because I'm a hard nosed.
People always get mad about everything anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's always something.
Well, here's my thought on that. Okay, it's a tool, and that's how I look at it. It's a tool that I use to come up with something. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, in the very exact same way that some people say that using a CNC isn't real woodworking, and I'm going to go there. Okay.
Yeah.
I look at it and I go, no, wait a second, it's a tool. In the same way that a chisel is a tool, a CNC is a tool. Well, it's doing it for you, but but still, you're the one that's molding it. And, now, if you just say do a book report and say, here's my book report, that's kind of like
Where they say CNC is not a real woodworker. Sure it is. It's just different. It's not
exactly.
everything
Yeah,
by
but
hand
you
like it
still
was
have
years
finished
ago.
product on woodworking.
Yeah.
But are you a carpenter if you're using a CNC, or are you a woodworker? A carpenter is a finer skill.
Yeah.
And it's a legit question. I mean, I'm not trying to knock anybody.
No, yeah. But
Well, some carpenters can build cabinets, and some carpenters frame houses. They're totally different, and if one hasn't done the other, you can't interchange the job. It depends
Well,
what you learn.
And I'm not a woodworker. I've got a CNC that and I've built tables, but that doesn't necessarily I don't think that makes me a woodworker myself. But that's again my standard. You don't have to live up to my standard. It's for
I
me.
built a huge garage out in front, a 2-story garage back in 2008. My brother's like, "Why'd you buy a nail gun?" I said, "Are you effing crazy? This is 2-story. I'm not going to swing that many nails." He's like, "Well, I did." I said, "Well, good luck to you. I'm using a nail gun."
But I actually do think that when the machine does 90% of the work,
Yeah.
the machine should get some of the credit for it.
Oh.
You know?
So then is it handcrafted or machine made? That and again, I'm just throwing things out there.
And again, I actually consider all my stuff machine made. Hence the built over bot. The bot is a machine. We never design, we don't use AI for any product. If you're buying a design from me, now my wife and I do design together. In fact, she's a better designer than I am. This is mostly her work. But if you buy a design from us, we did the work. No AI. No, we started from a blank slate. This is our product. Because if I'm selling you our work, it's our work. That's the way we feel about it. There's no AI in it.
Here's an idea, and I don't know if it's original. I just popped into my head. Maybe it's already out there. You have a big white chicken. When you press on its legs and they go to click down like it's squatting, an egg falls out the back. And then you click it, then it stands back up. You click down on it, then an egg falls out the back. I don't know if that's original or not, but you're welcome to use it.
Yeah, there you go. And if you use a real egg, you get extra points.
No, I can't use a real egg, obviously, it'd be a toy.
And I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to insult anybody else's what they claim. My standards are my standards. But I do think where I always got offended was I went to a show and there was a cinder wing dragon on the person's logo, and I forgot what company it was, so it doesn't even matter. They said their name was something designs, and it was a big cinder wing dragon. Now, I know it's cinder wing dragon. That's a popular enough dragon. Anybody here would have recognized it that knows a lot of 3D printing. That's dishonest.
Oh, they're
Because
saying
if
it's
you
their
look at
design,
that-
they designed it.
Yes, because if you look at that, their banner, it looks like they designed a cinder wing dragon. They did not. In fact, I could actually pick out every designer on their table.
Yeah.
Now, that's too far in my book. If you're putting somebody else's product and acting like you designed it, especially when you put it on a banner with your name and acting like it's your logo, that's too far. If you put designs in your name. Now, if you put somebody makes and you put my design on it, I'd have a little different opinion on it because the designs says you're designing.
Yeah.
That's a different scenario because I think you're being dishonest. Again, that's my standard. And if you took my design, you looked at my joints, and you recreated it, fine. I would have a different opinion if you download my design and remix on top of it. That's a different story.
I have a Spawn logo that I can grab and show you. That the designer, that's a well-known designer. His name is. He never wanted me to share it. He designed something for my son a long time ago. I printed it for myself. I used to have it up for sale. I printed out, but it's a logo of Spawn that was made specifically for me, and it's not something where I've ever shared out the file. Now, I didn't design it, but I had it made from a designer that gave it to me, and he never wanted his name to be known. So that way people don't start bugging this person going back a few years on, well, you did this for him, then do this for me, and blah, blah, blah type thing. But I didn't design it, but it's mine to sell.
Now, I don't know, we weren't designing articulated toys, Keith, on ours in 2012. In fact, our articulated toys happened after Jerry's stream probably 5 years ago.
Yeah, I got it in 2017.
Huh? You were streaming in 2017?
2017 is when I got my first CR10.
That would have been around then. It's technically when we started designing articulated toys. We had made some other things. In fact, I need to go back and find a print, probably from 2012 or 13, if not earlier, that we had made to try to make it work now. But my joints are actually designed off of toys that they found in Mayan, back from the Mayan civilization. I'm sure they're not the only civilization that did something like that, but these joints are actually modeled off of something I saw in a museum from Native Americans and not Mayans and stuff like that. I didn't invent the joint that I'm using. It was clay.
Look at a drawing from something way back when and make your own version that looks like that, and then it works based on.
This is designed off of a rubber ducky.
Yeah.
You know, as I said earlier.
You're inspired
I might have put a hat on one.
You're inspired by Big Tree Tech, I bet.
Actually, Jeep. Somebody asked me to make one, but
I thought it was so easy. You know, rubber ducky, you're the one. Making that stuff, lots of fun. Anyway.
Very possibly, but you know, I put a hat on it. So what? I agree that my stuff's not unique, and that's why I say you can't go calling people out to a certain extent is one thing, but I can still say, hey, and we all know this is happening.
You're inspired by everybody, and this is your version of it that you designed based on everybody.
Yes. And that's nature, and AI does it too. I'm just saying we all need to have an honest conversation about when is too much automation to call it all your work. You know, because there'll be a day when I can go to my printer and say, print me a ducky with articulated legs, and something like this will pop up.
Yeah. And Klondike's asking something similar to that. You know, he's saying, you know, what if you tell AI, you know, here's my design, make, you know, give me an STL from it. I mean, I have tried to do that. I was trying to get it to give me a Dalek, and I already had a Dalek, but I wanted to see if I could get a Dalek out of it, and it went on and on and on and on. And then eventually it said, oh, I'm sorry, I can't give you any files. And I'm like, dude!
But it's going to happen, and I think it needs to be an honest discussion within the maker community. Is we never had a thing where you could go and say, hey, build me a again, I'm going to use the duck. And yes, I agree. I got the thing from Jeeps. I was asked to make a duck. That's actually where the duck came from. But we've never been at a point where we could say, hey, make me this, and it come out with this kind of quality.
Yeah.
We always had to have more skill to make it. And that's the point. I mean, and I agree, automation's always helped. I can't hand carve some of the tables I'm making for people with my CNC router.
Hello, Stephen Poole. How you doing today?
And I'm using a CNC router.
Hello, Stephen Poole.
And notice I'm not claiming the work because I'm taking somebody's idea and making it's not exact because we have to draw it. CNC routers have the same issue of vinyl cutters. You have nodes. I mean, there is some skill set to running a router and a laser. It's not just always throwing in a graphic and hoping for the best if you're going to get a quality product. But it's going to get better and better.
Yeah, and it will. It will. That's the
In
given.
fact, in my lifetime, the skill set we're using to make this is probably not going to be very valuable at some point. You'll be able to ask for something close enough that people won't pay me for work or us for this work. It's going to happen.
Yeah, just line up a bunch of things you're interested in and make your version of them. It's like a lot of people, they take a photo and they make their version of something based on something else.
And I'm sure, I have not talked to Sandy, but I'm sure that this eyeball came off of that TV show. The inspiration for it. Now, does this look like the one on the TV show? Absolutely not.
I think the show just came out like 2 months ago, so it'd have to be something really recent. But
she did this very recently. We actually only released this maybe a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you that had something to do with this. Now, this is not that eyeball. It doesn't look like that.
The other eyeball's totally different. It's just because the eyeball was in the show, people might reference it because there was an eyeball in the show that had legs and tentacles. And
I'm actually saying that probably is inspiration, but she saw it and thought of it being creepy and me hating people touching eyes and made it. Mm-hmm. Is actually probably what happened.
I seen a video on YouTube I shared the other day on Facebook, actually. A cat had a power drill for some reason. It drills a hole in a wall, then it flips everybody off. And the cat looked real. I'm sorry to say, it did not look AI. It looked like a real cat holding the drill and flipping people off. And then it ran off. And it was funny, so I shared it. And it didn't look AI, but it was AI, obviously. But it didn't look it. It looked real.
We're not going to be able to tell the difference in AI soon.
The same with people and things people say or something you see. If you aren't there seeing it in person, you don't know if it's real nowadays. I don't even care if it's on the news. We don't do politics or nothing, but if you aren't there, you don't know if that's real. It's just like the moon, and we're not going to talk about the moon landing, but I see close-ups all the time, but I've never been to an observatory with my eye looking through it, seeing that up there. I see pictures from somebody else, so that's AI. You never know.
I saw a thing where I guarantee the movements of it's probably too close to politics, but it was an AI video of Elon Musk advertising a product. The voice sounded perfect, but I looked at it and it didn't match the lips of his mouth. I guarantee you that was fake.
Well, sometimes I'd watch the news on my TV and their lips are out of sync. I've had that happen on my TV. But I've seen a red Tesla a couple days ago, and I don't know why the people had it repainted. It wasn't candy apple. It was ugly red. It wasn't even fire engine. It was an ugly red. It's like, why would you do that? Yeah. That is so damn ugly. It's an ugly red. It wasn't a candy color or nothing.
I saw one in the blue that was nasty blue too. I mean, it looked like a bad paint job.
It's like you got a paintbrush out and you paint it with some Fence red paint or something. I don't know.
I also have a hard time thinking that Elon Musk was advertising for this health product. I mean, it wasn't something like, that doesn't pass the smell test.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been something you would have expected from him.
Yeah.
Like him or hate him doesn't, we're seeing these AI videos and for ads on YouTube.
No, Chris, it never gave it a rustic look. It was just an ugly red. If it would have been rusty looking, that would have been cool. But no, it was just weird.
If it was a Cybertruck, it'll rust anyway. You don't have to give it a rusty
it's just really odd looking.
But I've seen them around here. They're already rusting. Apparently, the stainless they're using wasn't truly rust-proof. But
hit them in 3D AI 3D model generator.
By the way, I did ask ChatGPT for a. Let me go back to where we were so I can. I did ask it for a rubber ducky, and that's when it made me right there, right right there.
I mean, at times they're doing better than that.
It looks like a peep.
It does.
uh,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say what it looks like to me, but um,
Does it have the same first and last letter?
close.
Yeah.
Yes, but I've actually seen some decent AI models. I don't think they're doing articulating yet. It's going to happen. I'm not saying that it's not. Uh,
So, so that is
but
my
most of the ads that they're showing, they'll show this great model done by AI, and if you tried to do that in the AI, it wouldn't do it. They're lying on the ads on a lot of them. I've not seen one do what they're showing.
18
But
minutes
it's getting
left on
better.
this print.
I mean,
It's doing really well.
uh, I guarantee you, I will see AI do as good of a job as us in my
it
lifetime.
only, it only put one wing on it, but one wing right there.
Uh,
It's got a funny tail on it. And you're right,
I'm actually wondering how many fingers or how many toes I would put on the duck.
let me say this. This was an AI generated image or STL of my dog. Not this one, the one I had before. And other than the horrible paint job, but anyway, it it gave it 5 feet.
Wow.
The-
Yeah, AI is not even close to perfect.
It's not smart.
Um, but it is getting better, and I'm not denying that.
I've been
I
having some
think
problems
it's
with my wife's car, and I usually just Google it, go to YouTube. But lately, I've been going to google.com, typing it in. That way, the AI generator pops up, and then I type in the problem there, and I usually get a better answer. Or I just voice
it,
type it. Gives me better solutions.
it's fully going to it's really going to replace a lot of jobs
Yeah.
because if
that's
it can
fine.
make art, it can do accounting.
Yeah.
Okay. If it can, we can talk to it on the phone now. Those are a lot of jobs. So it is going to be an issue for us all. AI is a different tool than a router. I really disagree with people. I think AI is an entirely different thing than a CNC machine
Yeah.
because we're talking make me a painting of the Mona Lisa and it will do it, or make me a painting of my wife like the Mona Lisa. We will see a day when that will be able to be done.
I'm asking you to make me a painting of Mona Lisa. And
Now, the full-on Mona Lisa, it'll probably actually just pop up, but
we'll see what it does. It's thinking.
This ought to be done in about 18 minutes, then we'll get out of here. But I want to let this run and see when the next print comes out and show all you guys.
I think it's a fair discussion as far as for us to decide what do we consider somebody's work. Where does it stop being your work and start being?
Just disclose where it came from, where you got it, and what you've done to modify it. And I think that should cover all the bases right there, as long as you're disclosing.
So if
I
you're a
agree, but I don't think everybody's going to do that.
So,
Yeah, they won't.
so if you're a computer operator and you have this big billing computer, you do billing, you do the water billing for, say, a city. If you're the operator of that machine and you're punching buttons, are you doing the work? I mean, I know what I'm trying to say, but the computer is actually doing the calculations and how much gallons per minute and stuff. But you're the operator, and you're the one that's doing water billing.
I think you're still doing 90% of the stuff on it. Now, again, it goes to the fact where if you were typing for somebody or handwriting, say your kid, you had a son that was couldn't write, you're writing out or disabled or something, and couldn't write, you're writing out their book report. If you wrote it out, they still did the work. You know, they still read the book, understood it, and that nature.
I
But
get that.
I think that's the differential. I mean, when you can go to it and it can go research all this other information and feed it back, it did so much of the work that it's no longer yours. If it does the lion's share of the work, the AI should get some credit.
Well,
I wouldn't use it, but that's me.
Yeah, I got a bunch of these laying around. They're worthless. I mean, come on, printer companies, send out a roll of filament. It's not a big deal.
I
Include a
don't think it's
roll.
bad filament, but it's not useful.
Include a half roll. That would work. Make it a smaller spool. Just include a half roll.
I've got tons of those. And I thought, I'll end up using them, and they sit in a box. And that's about it.
Actually, I did feed some of those into the AMS and go to where they're all the same color, and then print a little box.
Yeah, there we are. There's the picture of the Mona Lisa.
Does she got a mustache and two noses?
You see, he could probably add that. Put a Mona Lisa with a mustache. I bet that'll add it. I mean, you could ask for. I think the difference in AI and what we're currently doing is the amount of the load that the AI is doing.
There we go.
Because I can ask it to write a book report about a book I've never read. That's an entirely different level of its share of work.
But would it get every word right? Would the sentence make sense? You'd have to proofread it and make a lot of changes, probably. It's just like when I use Suno.com for my intro video, where it's talking about 3D HP in this live stream. It gets some of it wrong, so I got to keep going back and changing things.
And I get that right now, but it's getting better and better.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, let's be real. His Ducky, that was beat with the ugly stick that AI did. I mean, but it's going to, you can go to a different AI and it will actually do it right, or closer to right. You know?
Image generation request to not follow our content policy. There's some limitations.
What I'm saying is the limitations are going to get better, and we all are. You want to discuss the stuff beforehand, and it's just a discussion. And I think it's a legit discussion. And I do understand the parallels to CNC woodworking versus regular woodworking. I do see that. I mean, I also understand that I can't do the router stuff.
Well, yeah, no, I understand, and I'm just throwing it out there. Not. What about Cliff Notes? You know, they didn't want us to use Cliff Notes when we were doing book reports. I didn't read the book.
Oddly, I've never seen the Cliff Note, read those, so I don't know how good they are.
Actually, they're pretty darn good.
But and I understand other people did. I'm not again, and that wasn't a stance. I just was a rabid reader when I was a child and could write a book report over something I'd read 2 or 3 years before. So I could skip entire years of reading in high school and college. There was no point.
I tried.
I vividly remember turning in a book report in college that I read the book in high school 3 years earlier, getting an A on the book report in college and a C in high school. So, without rereading it. But, I understand the Cliff Notes thing. It was just, I've actually never used Cliff Notes. I'm sure if I ask my wife, she'll say she has. And she's a little younger than me, too. Movie. that might work for some or blokes, but might get you in big trouble in others. It'd be the same as AI, probably.
Yeah.
Some days it's going to be good, some days it's going to be
Yep.
bad.
Yep. Oh, I agree.
But, but I do think it's a different level of tool than even a CNC router.
Yeah, in
Because
fact, it bridges or it overlaps ethics. You know, because
and
are we
I
producing?
guess another way to put it, and this is actually the closest thing we have to it now, and nobody's ever, I don't know anybody that discusses the ethics of it. If you download the plans for the CNC router and build an item where you took somebody else's plans and you built it, should you give credit to the original designer?
Yes, to use his plans to build it. It's yours.
And that's
but
actually my point.
It's based off somebody else's design, your version of it. If you made any changes along the way, it's based off his design.
But see, the point is do we give credit to the AI and say the AI did it, or do we say that we did it?
I would mention it just so somebody else don't bring it up later on down the road. It was fully disclosed up front. If AI created it for me and I didn't see a physical person do it, then it's my design. I came up with it. AI helped me. But yes, I would take credit for it, but I would say how I did it. I'd say AI.
There are going to be people that are going to have 3,000 and 4,000 models for sale that are going to be AI unprintable, selling on Facebook by the end of the week, I bet. If there's not now.
Yeah. However somebody can make a buck, somebody's out there trying to do it.
Yeah.
And they usually try to do a digital file so they don't physically have to do anything and they don't have to get off the couch. They can sit at the computer and have a fridge next to them so they can eat, have a porta potty on the other side, and they can just sit there and make money. If physical work, it's hard for a lot of people.
And I also understand that there are people that are selling, they download a bunch of files like mine and everybody else's and selling them as a group of files now anyway. So
if I downloaded a bunch of your files and I said, hey, I want to go to a show and I want to take 20 of these, I would get your permission before I ever did it. If you
that's the correct way to do it.
Then I would ask you. If you said, okay, Jerry, you can, but if you sell more than this amount, as an honor system, I want $2 a piece for every one you sell over it. And there's something like that.
And technically, that's actually, honestly, I wish I could give every file I have out for free to everybody and only collect if they paid. But I know good and well that's never going to work.
Or have a big banner that says, they made it, I'm selling it, and have everybody's logo on a banner behind your stand advertising for all you guys with your .com address and saying, I printed it, they made it, I'm printing it, I'm selling it, or something like that. And get full disclosure.
Anything I have at my booth that's not mine, I have a large thing that says whose it is. But I understand not everybody's going to do that. But I actually think that's a proper way of doing it. I'm authorized by these designers. These are files I'm authorized, or and give the designers credit. I think if you're selling, that's the proper way to do it.
You might have people out there that aren't on social media.
Uh-oh. The point I'm trying to make here, this is the exact same thing. And what first made me think of it, it looks like she has a hairnet on. Not that she does, but there's this line right here.
Sorry about that.
And it's the same thing in the real Mona Lisa.
I'm actually starting to see, like your dog, the AI generated, I'm actually starting to see patterns. There was something in Tinker, was it Tinker?
Tinkercad?
No, not Tinker, or the one of the sites you were looking at where the Free Heathen had done an AI graphic. And I hadn't noticed that graphic. He'll say he did an AI, I'm sure, because of the way it looks. It looks very similar to some stuff that I've seen other people from AI do. So there's going to start being patterns that you're going to see in AI work. Like it looks like it might have been done by the same artist, I think. You're going to start seeing a pattern. But that's going to be a time thing we're going to have to develop. But I actually think AI is going to end up with an artist. I can tell a lot of times that somebody's stealing files because their style will be so different.
Am I back now?
Yeah, you are back.
Okay, okay.
Their styles will be so different. Like it'll be something like this, and then a hard, rigid style to where it's clunky, and then it'll be a smooth style, and that's not going to come from the same person. Either a guy can do a smooth design or he can't. You know, it's not. Those are probably stolen files or AI files or something. If it's really diverse,
Yeah.
clunky versus not. You can see growth, but if it goes a really smooth design, then they post a clunky design, then a really smooth design, it's not the same person. That's just not realistic. But AI is going to be like that, where you're going to see some telltale signs of certain artists because they're stealing from. I guarantee you, my stuff's been scraped by AI. We've got over 700 files.
All designers that I've made things from and videos, all designers, professional designers, have a certain style. If you look at a bunch of their stuff and put it up against a bunch of other stuff, you can tell who did what because you recognize their style. It's like Sanix. I've been printing his work since 2017. And then you look at Wicked 3D. They're two different designers, or Megs. Remember Megs and Spinata? It's like his stuff. He has a certain style and the way they make things. Or like Megs would always have a lot of clouds and stuff around the feet, like balloons. So you can always kind of tell who did what by looking at it.
You can actually start to see people cloning other people's style, which is going to make it where it gets harder. Mm-hmm. There are people that like clone our style that are good enough that sometimes we even find harder to tell the difference of it.
Yeah.
So it is getting harder to totally tell because there's so many people.
Or we'll make a minor change to the model, but
I'm giving them credit because some of them look like they actually took and copied the style and made their own file.
I don't know how he does it, but Sanix, I don't know what the program's called with Sanix, but if you download something from him, if you're on his Patreon or you buy the file, that file is somehow connected to your name and your email, your address, everything. So I don't know if there's a watermark built into the coding or something is built into it. So if his model ever pops up anywhere, he can figure out where it came from originally.
Now, I need to figure out how he's done that because, unfortunately, none of mine are...
Yeah, somehow he can trace back where it came from. I mean, it's the digital file that is. If somebody's selling the digital file somewhere, he can, I guess, go out and get it or purchase it, and he can figure out if that was from him or not originally, other than looking at it. Oh, the print got done. It didn't make any noise. It went all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah. I can tell because, which we've figured out recently, I thought that this one here is very difficult to remix. We started to notice that people, when they do this, it looks busted. So I can tell that one, and I can put the file on top of it, and you can tell a lot of times. Remix will be slobbered, and you'll find weak points in it, especially if like Nomad. It'll put cracks in the print when you slobber or mold on top of it a lot of times.
Okay, let me zoom my camera in.
What did you make, Jared?
It's a poop chute that goes on the back that looks like a Centauri carbon. It looks exactly like the printer. It's open on the top and looks exactly the same. It's just a different color.
Is it bigger on the inside?
No, it's not bigger on the inside.
All right, then it's not a TARDIS.
That's only the TARDIS. Let's see, where's my zoom tool?
What I did was I printed pipes to go behind my X1Cs, and then they feed under boxes underneath them.
I'm zoomed, so it's not going to look that good on camera, but it looks perfect to me. Bottom
is it right on the sides, or?
I'm not seeing any boo-boos anywhere. There's kind of like a faint line right here, barely. If I turn it just right, I can kind of see a line right there, sort of. But yeah, that came out perfect as far as I'm concerned.
Looks great.
It's worth buying. If I was going out somewhere and I wanted to buy 50 of these or however many, it looks perfect to me. I don't see any garbage on it whatsoever. It doesn't look like a 3D print. Of course, under a microscope, everything looks like 3D prints because everything has layer lines if we look at them close enough.
I've never got the how many people hate layer lines. I think they're actually attractive in a lot of things.
Depends what the product is. It all depends what you're doing. If you're doing a model of a superhero character, a figurine or something, you don't want layer lines on it because then it looks like a 3D printed house or something. But just like you take a picture with something close up and you want to post it online, once you take a picture, it sees something different than your eyes see.
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing a lot of imperfections that show up and like, wow, I never seen that, but you do when you take a picture of it.
Yeah, and you blow it up, and you can really see the imperfection. Yeah.
Came out amazing.
I do think the blockchain is going to be amazing when it gets there, but I don't have the technology to trace my files. I shouldn't admit it, but I don't. We have to spend a couple days a month doing takedown requests, though, and I'm a small designer. But there's that much theft.
You and I.
Let me take a look at this picture here real quick.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what he sent. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Luckily,
pulling it up.
most thieves are lazy and they use your photos too.
Yeah, that
They
happened.
upload another
That happened to Chris. That's only happened to me once on a web. Oh, that's not it.
I bet she's. Yeah.
Oh no way! This is funny.
Can you show us?
This is hilarious. Wow.
I want to see it.
Yeah, you're in it. I'm in it too. Yeah, this is funny. Let me share my screen. I'm a black guy now, but it's funny. This is hilarious. Cause Bricks, thank you very much. Check this out.
Ooh. Oh my God!
Only,
Yeah,
only because of what we're doing, I'm saying. I'm assuming I'm the black guy. That does look like Al.
yeah.
That's funny.
That is. That is.
There's
So
a
he-
printer. It's different, but it's a printer. Got a goatee in it. That's funny. That's hilarious. That look like you built over bot?
Looks like we're on the same team, Build Over Bot. We're in the same. You know what's red? No, the newer version. Red is what? Red was the away team in the past. I don't want to be red there.
What Chat GPT, what was the address you went to? I've never really found a place I could go to where I could get it to create a picture.
I just go to ChatGPT to.
Oh, you lost him.
ChatGPT.com.
There he is. There he is.
And I've been playing with Gemini and can't remember the other one. Gork, correct? Gork.
Just Chat GPT, okay.
But I've been trying to use the different ones because they I don't have any type of subscription for ChatGPT, and they want you to, you know, I can
All
only
those
do
people resemble actors, but I can't think of what their names are, but it's supposed to be us. Oh, I took a picture of my dad. Was it my mom and dad or just my dad? A picture of my dad where a program was advertised on Facebook like a year ago where it makes them move like they're alive.
Yeah.
And I took a picture of my dad and uploaded it. It was free. And I made it move, but it looked like a Hispanic guy and looked totally different. Once it moved, it looked like a completely different face. So what they showed as a demo was different than what I seen when I uploaded the picture. So I guess they were very selective on what they used so it looked the same. But you could see it change and look different. It did move, but it looked like a different person.
I think that's the same thing with the AI modeling. In a lot of cases, they're showing this really cool model that the AI didn't do, pretending the AI did it. And people are going to be disappointed in them. But that's because that's the world we live in. And I call it a con economy. Half the stuff we see out there is cons.
It's like this Benchy. They tweak the profile perfectly, so when you print it, it's perfect. But when you go and slice your own, it doesn't come out as good. I mean, that could be an example, but
that's an example. I think we live in a lot of cases. We live in a con economy. They'll perfect things for their advertising, but not the reality. Now, that doesn't mean that everything's bad. As I said, it's just
No, and it's getting better and better and better too. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I said I'm not saying that AI is not going to replace me someday. It will.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's going to replace a lot of us in our day-to-day jobs.
In the real world, I wish the holodeck was real. That would be really something that'd be fun to go to. Go to a place where you could walk into another world and
No.
everything you see, smell, touch, drink, it's fake, but it seems real, like a dream. That'd be neat. I don't think
I'm
it's ever
actually starting to
possible, but
believe it can be done at some point.
Well, if
yeah,
you can manipulate matter, yes. I mean, they've already established, what's it called? When two particles are in two different places and they're both connected, they've already established that. Um, if they can perfect it, like for instance, printing real hearts with materials that actually, then that's possible now. They can actually print flesh. It yeah, as the replicator gets better and better and better,
yeah.
and using a replicator, we pretty much are, guys, if you think about it, because it takes a material and does an additive, right? Um,
I honestly think transporters someday will be real. Now, I actually somewhat wonder if they're murder boxes because I think that's what's really going to happen. But I actually think some of that stuff's going to be real.
yeah, and,
I
and
think they have cold fusion that work CoAs
yeah,
or
Cause
codes.
is saying if they get cold fusion, and I want to say that a lot of this stuff is going to take a lot of energy. So if you can get the energy, then you can do a little bit better and better and better. I mean,
Are we talking about cars running on water?
well, no,
Honestly, they seem to have them now.
Yeah, but if you ever come out with some technology like that, you're going to disappear overnight. Your house will burn down. You'll be in an auto accident or something. The technology will be buried. If you could
you
create
don't
clean
need
energy
that.
that's free.
Watch the Y files.
Yeah.
You talking about the guy that did it in like the '80s that disappeared?
Mm-hmm.
You never.
And
But
there
that's
is,
actually always happened. You know that the original inventor of the diesel engine fell off a ship, right?
was it a
Uh,
steamboat ship?
what? No, he was the original inventor of the diesel engine that fell off a ship. He just disappeared. He got on a ship, never got off. Now, what's the likelihood of that?
Yeah.
Right. Well,
A lot of people that invent life-changing things disappeared.
Yeah.
Uh,
there's some episodes or podcasts or streams or videos of of these instances on the Y files, and I keep saying the Y files in case you know what the Y files is, and you probably know this already too, actually, but where people have invented something, blah 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 blah. 3 days later, they met with an unfortunate death. They invented this, blah blah blah. They patented it, blah blah blah. 5 days later, they're gone, and I'm sure part of it is conspiracy. Is it really happening, or is it coincidental, or
Yeah.
is it
well, I
real?
mean, I think it's a mix of both. Like, did you know we had cell phones in 1946?
Yeah, I've seen a picture of this one guy standing, with something that looked like a cell phone. Yeah.
Well,
Well, and
No,
also,
I'm actually.
well,
photographs
I can find you
have
an
been
ad
fake
of.
forever. It's something about faking photographs. You see something in a photograph, and it's from the 1920s or the 1800s. People have been around faking photos forever and ever.
No, I can actually find you an ad for cell phone service in St. Louis from the 1940s. A legit ad. I'm not talking like a modern cell phone. I'm talking a legit ad. It looks like a handheld. The stuff existed,
Mhm.
but we didn't. It wasn't in wide use. I'm not saying it was everywhere, but there was cell phone service in the 1940s in St. Louis, Missouri. Uh,
yes,
the
yes.
the
Sorry, Tony was
problem
saying,
of it.
sorry to interrupt. Tony was saying quantum entanglement. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, where two particles are connected.
Hello, Jack. How you doing today? You're late.
The problem boils down to I worked for the company that actually had them in the 1940s and produced them. The problem was the inventor of the technology that required cell phones to work was Hedy Lamarr, an actress. Her and a musician, I don't know the musician's name because she's the one that came up with the idea. He helped her flesh it out. came up with the idea of how to skip signals and to get both products to do it at the same time. And
Okay.
they wouldn't let her have a patent for it. So she didn't get the original patent for some of the technology, and they didn't want to let it out. So they stopped producing them.
Yes, 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 exactly. That's actual teleportation, exactly.
And I believe it will have teleportation, but the question of that is it killing you and reproducing you at the other section?
I've been watching several time machines lately, and man, it's it's crazy.
And same with time machines. Would it be killing you and
Well,
reproducing you somewhere
tell the
else?
first person a secret and see if he knows what it is on the other end.
I think the theory is it teleports you at the time of the teleportation, so it just recreates a new body. Now this is far beyond me, but I actually wonder, would it be a murder box?
Well,
Would you basically be killing the person and creating a new one?
tell the person, give them a secret, cut their hand before they leave. There's a lot of things you can do and see if the one on the other side has it. And then that may or may not give you the answer, depending.
Well, see, that would be a cut. Would probably be it. Would it actually fix any like bruises or anything like that?
I don't know.
Because it would be genetic. I don't know the answers. It depends on how it works, but they're legit ethical questions.
It's definitely a higher pay grade than I have. That's for sure.
Technically, the selling of IP stuff is a higher pay grade than me. Some people say it's legal. Some people say it's not.
Travelers. We're talking about the show that we've all seen where they came back to the future and they popped in other people's bodies. And they only had like 3 seasons. Pissed me off because I wanted to see more and they never brought it back. You know how many shows we've all watched where you really get into it and then they, for whatever stupid reason, they cancel it. You never get to find out what happened.
Constantly.
Almost everything. It's really ridiculous. Or they come up with some corny, stupid reason, a way of ending the show. Like, no, that doesn't even make sense. Did you get a new director this season? You completely took a different direction in the current season. That happens all the time. Things totally change.
Yes, somebody actually did post the fact that confirming that 1946.
Yeah, I don't know what to call this conversation, Jack. We're not talking about 3D printing at the moment. Oh, we're talking about AI and 3D printing stuff and your rights to print it. And if AI created it, is it yours or not yours? That's basically what we're talking about.
And I also wanted to point out when we do AI, Jack, if you look at the Mona Lisa, actually the one that AI did, what ChatGPT did, is actually much more refined than the
he hasn't seen the picture. Wait till I show him this. Cos Bricks made this. Let me share the picture again. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It kind of resembles some actors that I know, but I can't think of their names. Both of them resemble people that I know.
Robert Downey Jr. is built over bot, I believe. That's what I think that guy's name is. A little bit, Jack. I've been using it a little bit. And actually, I've been using it in my work to help me manipulate data.
Okay, Jack, check this out.
Yeah, look at that.
That's the screen of the 4 of us Cos Bricks did. With this picture, somehow he uploaded the picture, and ChatGPT spit it out.
Yep.
I think it aged just a little bit, though.
A little bit. Yeah.
A little bit.
Time travel. In fact, you should always eat protein or like peanuts or something like that when you jump in time, according to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Huh. Yeah, I love sci-fi. It's one of my favorite channels to watch. Zombies, sci-fi, futuristic, anything. I love all that.
And I'll say that I've used AI. My song for my intro for my stream is AI.
Yeah.
So I'm not perfect at this.
I use Suno for mine. I made it before they came out and said, "Oh, you got to pay for this, you got to pay for that." I probably got a gray screen, which somebody will probably tell me in a minute. To get rid of that. And whatever. I mentioned a long time ago that I use Suno.com.
And I use the same one for the song that I use for my stream.
Yeah.
But so I'm not perfect at this. Again, I probably don't even meet my own standard. I'm a hypocrite just like everybody else.
Yeah.
But,
That's why. That's why I take the
Do
stance
your
of
best to list what you can and be as honest as you can and go from there. Just
Yeah.
don't intentionally try to hide anything.
I think every one of us is, to a certain extent, we can find we're hypocritical.
Yeah.
oh,
But
I agree.
I don't want to be putting my work out as charging people, especially if I'm charging a membership for commercial rights. I don't want to be doing that with AI. I just think that's skeezy. But that's
I,
me.
I love the way Klondike put it. Al can be a great tool. Thank you. Thank you. And I know he meant AI, but every time I see AI like that, it looks to me
And
like,
I hate companies that charge subscriptions for everything nowadays. Charge a couple $100, no more than that, and then you own it forever. Do like Lightburn. If you want an update next year, you pay a small fee to update your version. You don't have to pay a monthly fee every month like a lot of companies. It's just ridiculous.
I
The
think that
companies
the
charge
reason
so much money.
artists do that is people want to buy the file for $1 and you got 30 to 40 hours in it in some of these files.
Well, I wasn't talking
It,
about 3D files, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's a lot of groups where you design it and you want to sell it to 50 people for $20. Once you meet your quota, then you made your money. So if you make more after that, that's great. But if you don't, at least you got what you wanted for the whole thing up front.
well, but see, that's not the way that we're distributing files. We're uploading them to these sites, and if we sold it for $5, and also some of them are hits, like technically I don't have the dragon in here.
I was going to say, Ducky.
I'm in designing. I was talking about designing software, primarily
Yeah.
CNC, where they might want $1,000 a year or
Oh,
$300 a
now,
month or whatever. It's ridiculous.
I get the fact that some of the subscriptions are worthless, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to say where I understand it.
Yeah.
Or it's like this: people want to buy this for $1. Technically, this one took months because every stitch on this thing's hand placed, and none of these are the same. And this is way overkill. But
You need to make your money back on it before you ever decide, yeah, I can do it for $1 now. I've already made my money back. But I understand.
right, but we charge a membership because of the fact that some of our files will get 5 downloads, and we think it's going to be a hit. We got a week in that file, type deal. So you're making it up just to survive.
I printed an indent head of, who did it? No, I can't think of his name. No, I'll let it go. I'll bring it up some other time.
I think that's where the designers are doing it. If people would pay like $5-6 a file, and we could count on it not being distributed before it paid off, then we would probably all prefer that.
Yeah, I bought a file from one site, printed it out, and repainted it really nice. Now another site has a contest where I want to upload pictures of it, but since I'm not a member over here of them, I would have to rebuy my file in order to wait a week or two and then upload my pictures that I did a year ago.
I would actually contact the person on that, because what happens
I tried that, and they didn't. They just ignored me.
Oh, see, like me, I'll open the file up for them to pictures. Now it is a hard thing to do. So I'm not saying everybody does it, but we'll actually open it up and let them upload the photo.
Yeah.
Because there are ways to do it sometimes. But I do get that. I mean,
yeah, I bought it from my mini factory, and then they have it over on Thanks. So I wanted to enter the contest. It was of a Indian chief elder by what's his name? We talk about him all the time. There's two main designers everybody's always talking about.
probably would it be Printed Obsession, or for that?
No.
It'd either be Wexter.
Not Wexter, it's the other guy. Wexter, no, I can't think of the guy's name.
I have a brain freeze on that one.
Stephen Poole, if you're still in chat, what's his name? What's the name I'm thinking of?
I think I know who you're talking about, but
Can't think of his name. It's right at the tip of my tongue. There's two original people that have been around forever, Wexter and then another guy. I can't think of his name though. Yeah, that's one thing.
yeah,
he
doesn't post as much anymore. Heck, I'm having a brain freeze on it, but
Photosmint.
yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Photosmint is who I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I bought it from Photosmint on one. Well, let me go get it and I'll show you. Let me show you the print.
I wish things would allow people to upload prints or makes of files that they didn't pay for. It'd make things a lot easier for that reason. But they want you to pay things for it because they get a chunk of the money when you buy a file.
You know,
Uh,
the subscription for software, I've kind of been in the industry for a while, and it makes sense. And I think it's, unless you pass around the username and password, but we could copy a program and distribute the program, but we can't copy a subscription. Yeah, we can, I'm sure, distribute the the username and password, but I think that's what led to that, because people would buy, say, AutoCAD or Adobe Photoshop 6, right, and then just copy the files.
Here's a Cheyenne Elder from Photosmint that I've done in resin, and I painted. It's showing up darker on camera. His complexion's really dark, but not quite that dark. And
so basically,
his shirt's blue,
it's,
not purple. You guys are seeing purple. It's blue.
yeah.
Jerry, you actually look just a little bit lighter than he does, to be honest with you. Now that I'm looking at it, and I'm not trying to be funny or anything, I can now understand why the AI did that.
Huh.
Yeah. So you're saying that piracy is the reason the software does it
Well,
too?
I think one of them. I really do.
I think piracy is the reason for memberships for designers.
Maybe so,
because
yeah. Exactly.
we can actually, within a few months, somebody's going to take our file that we're charging for, upload it as their own work, and then we have to spend our time fighting it.
Isn't
if you made your money off of that you wanted to make off the design, there's nothing you can really do about it. It's not worth wasting your time over. You made your $500 or $600 that you wanted to get initially. Sure, people shouldn't do that. If occasionally they buy it, that's great. But if they don't, it ain't worth spending money trying to fight it. That's my opinion, because you made your money on it.
And that's where you wouldn't probably do it. You probably wouldn't fight them for it, because even if you had $1,000 invested on it, what are you going to spend $10,000 to sue somebody? You know, that's across.
What we do is takedown requests, essentially, because what they're doing is they're uploading them to sites like that.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if you took our design time for us, for example, and you divided it out, we're not making as much as you think we are on designs. I'm not uploading a design and making thousands and thousands of dollars on it.
Yeah.
Most people aren't. Now, there are a few. We're talking like 2, 3 that have that kind of name to where they're doing it.
Like
probably
Sanex,
less than 10. Huh?
or like Sanex or some other, like Gambody, right? Those.
Yeah. Those people are probably doing it.
That spawn I did for my son, remember the really big spawn that I did a few years ago?
I don't.
Tony Chambers is his name. He had that designed by whatever designer he paid to make that for him. Well, evidently there was somebody out somewhere online that was going to sculpt it out of clay and everything for somebody, a real expensive piece. And he had renders out there somewhere, and I don't know who got them, but then it was recreated and 3D printed and sold. So I don't think the original designer ever made it and released it, because somebody got a hold of his images and somebody else reproduced it. Then I wound up reprinting it for my son. He has it in his house. I don't know the whole story, but it's something like that.
But the reality is we're not making per hour. So if people want designers to exist, unfortunately memberships end up having to exist for designers.
Yeah.
That's the only way we can do it. Because there's a lot more time in these things than what you do.
Yeah.
We would have to have 300-400 buyers to get them cheap enough for any file and if I sold it for $1, I wouldn't get anything.
Maybe that's why Photosmint was releasing a lot of his older work for free, because he already made his money on it way back when. He has new stuff coming out, so then he can let the stuff go and just concentrate on what's current within a certain time frame. Maybe that's how that works.
But notice he ended up dropping that platform because he couldn't come out. If you're going to design, expect a year before you break even, or you're going to lose money for your first year.
Yeah.
That's the way it's going to work. Then after that, your old catalog may make you enough to start breaking even by year 2 or 3. And that's where you're going to stay. Now there are those few designers, as I said, that'll have 8, 9. There's designers with 8 or 9,000 followers or paid members. Not many, but there are a few. Those people are making good money, but it's just like everything else. The rest of us, even the top percentage of us, because unfortunately I'm probably closer. I mean, not at the bottom percentage myself.
Yeah.
But most of us are not making a wage for it. So it's one of those things where the memberships have to happen, or the designers can't keep doing it.
Yeah.
Because it costs us money to not work other jobs to design.
Gotcha.
That's, now as AI gets better, you're going to see fewer and fewer of us. That's again a reality, and we all have to accept that. Designers,
Or people blend AI with doing stuff by hand. Maybe that, I don't know.
That's going to speed it up, but I've got ethics issues myself with it, and that means we'll probably fall among the first.
Maybe you're really good at doing characters, but you're not good at doing scenery. So you do the character, you have AI do the scenery if it gets it right, and then you blend them. I don't know how that would work, but I'm assuming.
Yeah, and we may have to drop on our high horse, but at the moment, I don't think that I have the legal right to use AI and claim it as, or claim the file anyway, and I'm not going to do questionable stuff. But my high horse may cost us our business. I get that. And that's a decision we have to make over time.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that the memberships have to be there in a way so that they can do it, because not every file is going to pay for itself, and you lose so much for those few files that go viral. And then you have to fight those viral files within days sometimes that somebody stole it. I've actually had files stolen from me within 24 hours.
Well, I got I've been streaming for 4 hours, 16 minutes. I normally stream for 3 hours. I'm going to get out of here, I guess, here in a minute. Everybody watching on Twitch, we're going to raid into Free Heathen. That raid is going right now. Thank you for all the likes and shares, subscribes. Thank you, everybody, for the donations, for me getting this wonderful Centauri carbon here by Elgu. I really appreciate it. I'll have some videos coming out on it. And we'll be back next Saturday, same bat channel on Twitch and YouTube, 12 p.m. Pacific. And please like, share, all that. So here goes the raid right now on Twitch, raiding into Free Heathen. And everybody here, thank you guys for coming on. Appreciate you guys. And we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
So the Louisiana